Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Whoop. What is happening? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to do it. Ready to do the damn thing. How's everybody doing tonight? Turn this music down. Hope everybody's doing good. Locked and loaded. Whew. Gotta get right here. Gotta get right. Volume good. Beck, what's up? How we doing? Zach, equally terrible. Many of the usual suspects in here tonight. I had the Capcom stream rolling over here, and I just paused it for a little bit. I'm gonna get my lighting right here for a second. I haven't been doing my usual gaming lighting in here, so because I've had just such a mess in here from my production stuff. So let me take a second and get right on that front. There. Faith Giant. Well, I saw part of your message there, Faith Giant. Hope you didn't get abducted. I am. I am. I've been doing pretty good on that front. I was a little tired, but I was gonna come on. I've got a graphic that I'll be sharing with you all, but this coming week I will be streaming pretty much every night. Starting tomorrow night, I'll be streaming at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday through Thursday night. Sunday through Friday night, actually. All next week, and then I've got a show in Richmond, Kentucky next weekend, and then I'll be on the road with my family until the following Thursday. So I'll have a stretch where I won't be here, but I'll have content going up every day for everybody. So, and it is Final Fantasy Tactics Week, so y'all know what's up. It's going to be all in. A lot of you have asked me if hang on, let me give you something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. My studio is a wreck right now. Just everything I got going on. So, a lot of you have asked me, have I checked out everything that's come out from the Evil East Chronicles? I have consciously gone out of my way to not watch things for Final Fantasy Tactics, the Evil East Chronicles, because I really want to be surprised. I don't want to be spoiled on anything. Even the quality of life improvements, I haven't watched anything. Like, I haven't watched anything. I haven't watched any playthroughs, any demos. I haven't watched anything. I want to go in ice cold and not know anything. Because I already know it's going to be a banger. I already know it's going to be great. It's one of the greatest games ever made. So, there's that. So I have not watched any of the Evil East Chronicles stuff. Consciously staying away from it. But I am so excited to get my hands on that game. Evo, what's happening, brother? Yeah, I know. There's a lot of people have asked me, it's like, go watch the Evil East Chronicles. I was like, man, I can't. I don't want to know anything. I'm holding out for this Resident Evil thing. Let this Capcom thing run. Let's see here. Boom. All right. So I had this running in the lab. So I'm gonna let this. I'm gonna kick this back on, and we'll just talk as things are going. I'll turn that on. Can you all hear the actual stream? Can you all hear it okay? Good. Yeah, there's oh wow. That's a hell of a time to tune in. Biohazard Survival Unit. Who Who's the kid with Claire? Wait a minute. Who's the kid with Claire? Is that supposed to be you as the player? Or is that supposed to be Steve Burnside? You got Leon with Jill. Oh, this is one of those weird, crazy Resident Evil games. Okay. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be the player. Is this like an RTS game in Resident Evil or something? That's your character, yeah, okay. Because at first I was like, Is that? Are we getting our first look at what Steve Burnside might look like in the Umbrella Chronicles? I mean, not the Umbrella Chronicles, but the Code Veronica remake. What up, Bartolis? Yo! Whoa! Wait a minute. Is that? No, 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 no. Well, this has like some Medusa features, but at first I was like, is that Alexia Ashford? Is that supposed to be Alexia Ashford? I don't think so. I think it's just some kind of new BOW. But anyway. Biohazard survival unit. Okay, got it. Got it. Yeah, what if they show some FF7 remake stuff? I don't know. I don't I don't think we're getting anything for that until the Game Awards. But anyway, like so far, TGS, I've been pleased with what I've seen. They've shown a lot of really cool stuff for a lot of the Japanese developers over there. I'm really excited about the Final Fantasy VII remake Part 3 stuff. They haven't shown anything, but where it's going, and the more I've been thinking about like how they're talking about they're entering polish phase and all this other stuff, it really makes me feel confident that we're getting this game a lot sooner than a lot of people thought. Like, if it's playable, if the whole thing is playable, like right now, if you can play it, from what I understand, you can play the whole game right now. It just needs polish. It needs the game checking. It needs bug work. It's that kind of stuff. But you can. It's a game you can play right now. Yeah, the Game Awards is where they're going to show it. Yeah, Hamaguchi, he can't shut up about it right now. Like he's like really excited for people to see it. And I had a thought, and this is a piece of content I'm going to release this week about, you know, I've been kind of hard on Square Enix recently just because I feel like they should be doing more or doing better or whatever. But, you know, I had a thought yesterday, and I recorded my thoughts. I did a video, and I'm going to edit it down. It's going to be my Monday video. Nick! $10. Thank you. Appreciate you, Nick. Appreciate you, brother. Very much so. You get the Berserk tribute for your $10 donation. Thank you. 2026, baby. Well, that would be cool. But my thought with Square Enix has been, you know, we're kind of, a lot of people, myself included, have been like, well, Capcom's doing this and these other companies are doing this. Why can't you all do this or do that? I don't. How do I say this? How did I say it the other day? So when I recorded this, I was like, I don't necessarily need Final Fantasy to do crazy, insane numbers. Because it is niche. We love it as a fan base. Because it is niche. I feel like when they've gone off the rails trying to chase big numbers is when they've gotten away from Final Fantasy VII. So I feel like where they need to be is somewhere in between that. You know, what their goals and what their... I think that might be what they're doing as a company right now, is reevaluating what they want to be and what they want their numbers to represent as a company. I don't need them doing big numbers. Square Enix needs to be a niche game company. That is their strength. That's what they've always been. And I don't think they need to stray from that. So I'm kind of pulling back on my criticism a little bit of the company, because I don't need them to go pedal to the metal and chase all these companies and the numbers and the games these other companies are producing. Just make a couple of games and make them really, really well. I just want them to have a lock on their niche fan base, what we want, be consistent. And Nick, I was actually getting ready to just say what you just typed, what just popped up on my screen. Consistent identity with what those games are. Dragon Quest has that. Dragon Quest has, and that's what I was going to say the other night. I was talking about the Dragon Quest stuff. Dragon Quest has that. It's got all that. It knows what it is. It puts it out there. It's growing. Its fan base is growing. Its popularity is growing. Final Fantasy needs to get back to that. And when Final Fantasy gets back to that, then Square Enix will get back to that. So I don't care about sales numbers and all this other kind of stuff, because I think with like a series like Final Fantasy and a company like Square, I think that's the wrong stuff to be looking at. They need to make money. They need to make money, of course, you know what I mean? But that's not the measure all be all, like it is with like a GTA 6 or something like that. I really feel like they need to get back to creating great stories with tangible characters that stick with you in a big explorable world in a fun RPG. Get back to those core elements. And I don't even think we're having these conversations anymore. And I think that's what they want to do. I think that's what all these meetings they're having are about. All the direction, all the reworking. I think that's what all this stuff is about in the end. And we're going to find that out. So I'm excited to see what they do. Bring it on. What's up, Gaijin? What's up, my friend? How you doing? Just ready for this Capcom event. I think I'm a little bit behind. I paused the stream before I went live, so let's see. There's Phoenix Wright. More Monster Hunter, imagine that. So, a bunch of guys on stage talking about Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. We're just going to speed up a little bit. Alright, so while this is all rolling, I am hoping that this is the same channel that the Resident Evil thing is going to be on. We have 2.5 hours. Is it 2.5 hours? Is it? Oh, it's 2:30 in the morning. Isn't there something at 1:30 in the morning? I thought. Well, anyway. So, hang on a second. Let me check out. Anybody got the link for the Square Enix thing going on right now? 2.5 hours. Which boy. All right. But I've been thinking a lot about, like, with Final Fantasy Ivalice Chronicles coming out, I've been thinking about, like, the history of all the stuff I've done on my channel with RPGs, and I want to get back in deep into the JRPG love here on the channel. I want to get back deep into doing top fives, best ofs, even reviews for older stuff, revisiting classics. What kind of stuff would you all like to see me do here on the channel? I've got ideas for days. The problem with my brain is I'll come up with a ton of ideas and I'll start to lay the ideas down on paper, and then I have so many what I think are awesome ideas, I can't pick one and get to it, and then I'm behind the 8 ball, and then I'm like, well, I'll just stream and I'll just do this and I'll do that. I get behind. So I'm going to start leaning on you guys, the community, and especially you all, the core of the Kaufmanite Legion, to really let me know what kind of stuff y'all want to see from me. I know a lot of you rolling your eyes like, we do. I get it. First thing I'm trying to do is get a few videos edited that I've got done, the Square Enix thoughts and all that other kind of stuff, and finally get my Claire Obscure review edited down and get it posted this week. But then I got some other stuff I want to get done on the TGS channel. Okay. Oh, okay. So they're not showing games; they're just doing awards. Oh, okay. Well, then it's not necessary to watch then. Okay. But yeah, man, I'm excited to dive back in like this week, especially Monday. Monday morning, I'm not going to be doing like animation production stuff. Monday, I'm just working all day on like YouTube stuff, editing down content for the week, getting ready for a big week of live streaming Final Fantasy Tactics, because it has been circled red Sharpie on my calendar September 30th since they announced it. And I cannot wait to get into that game. I would love to see more on the classics with reviews, as I have a tendency to lean a certain direction with games and would like to expand my view of others. Hey, you know what? That's fantastic. I want to get back to doing those things. What's up, Rick G? How we doing? I want to get back to doing those things. Reviews. I've got a bunch of classics. Look, I want to stream the Grand Stream Saga. I want to get back to streaming old school classic games. Plus the Dragon Quest HD 2D remakes. I want to get to doing those. There are a bunch of games. I know I started playing Resident Evil 2 recently. I do want to finish that original campaign, get that done. I can knock that out in a stream or two. I can probably knock that out in 2 streams. Might do that tomorrow night, and then if we need to finish it up Monday night before Final Fantasy Tactics goes live, then that's what we'll do. But as for now, I'm going to finish that up, and I do have a backlog, but that backlog is just going to have to wait till after Final Fantasy Tactics is done. So, I know, there's so many channels like for Tokyo Game Show just running stuff right now. I've just got the main Capcom channel running right now. I am really excited about what they might show tonight. So, we'll see. But I feel like, man, I was looking through my classic game collection today. I was looking at, some of the games. I was reading through the old books, the old manuals that came with them. I was like, man, I get this feeling that we're on the cusp of like this new golden age of like JRPG type video games. The storytelling, the characters, and there's so many independent creators out there now. Not just like a person in their extra bedroom / studio like me. I'm talking about like people who have worked in the industry and that are putting together their own companies, like Sandfall Interactive. That's the big one right now. I'm sure there's more, but that's the big one I can think of right now. But there's so many people like that coming together, meeting of the minds, so they can tell their stories and so we can play their games and we can experience their vision, untainted by suits and people at the top, just making their stories and telling their experiences. I am really excited for 2026. I'm already hyped for 2026. The announcements we're going to get, we're going to see people putting their stuff out there. It's going to be awesome. Like, I'm so pumped. I have so much positive energy right now for where RPGs are going. It's sickening. It's sickening, right? And I'm really stoked, man. I'm really stoked. I can't wait to see what we get. I can't wait to see where it goes. If we could get something, anything that touches what we got in like 1998 to 2002, man, we're going to be on to something special. And it'll be less niche than a lot of people think. But for right now, Square Enix, man, I think they're getting ready to cook. I do. Just, and I've got nothing to base that on. There's been not me talking to anybody. There's been none of that going on. It's just a feel for the energy, the people that work at Square Enix, the way Hamaguchi's been talking all weekend. That man will not shut up, like all weekend, like in the best way possible. The energy level coming out of that company right now is so much different than it was 10 years ago. Like 10 years ago, they had announced Final Fantasy VII Remake Project. We didn't know what it was going to be. We didn't know it was going to be multiple games. We just knew this game was coming, and it went through development hell in the first 2 years. That's documented. We know that. The energy from then to now, it does kind of now feel like this company knows what they're doing. Like they have a vision. It feels like they have a vision. They have been setting their development people in place. They've been putting their best minds in charge of their best projects, and it feels like they're getting ready to roll. After seeing I've read all the interviews this weekend. I've read every interview. I've listened to every stage presentation and everything. There's a jovialness and there's an energy with the company and with the developers and all that wasn't there 10 years ago. It just wasn't there. You know, you had a lot of the people that had made Square big that were still there and trying to figure out what it was, and they were kind of lost. They were trying to find new voices to help. But now I feel like 10 years later, they understand where they got to go. They know what they got to do, and I feel like, yes, exactly, Beck, they have found their direction. And it's good to be able to say that. It's really good to be able to say that. And not just say that so my community feels good, but say that because I honestly feel like that's what's happening right now. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what Square Enix does. I'm excited for more Adventures of Elliot. And whatever they choose to do, they choose to do. But I hope it's quality. I would love to see Square Enix like this Adventures of Elliot. I would love to see Square Enix drop some new IP. Nothing wrong with that. I was there in, what was it? 2001, 2002 or whatever, when Kingdom Hearts launched. That was a new IP. No one knew what to expect. And I loved the first two Kingdom Hearts games. I did. There were things about them I didn't love a lot, but the first two Kingdom Hearts, I didn't play all the supplemental stuff in between and everything, but the first two Kingdom Hearts I loved. I've been hard pressed to find any sustained, really excellent IPs they developed outside of that. But this Adventures of Elliot gives me a lot of good vibes, because it really feels like this beautiful marriage of Chrono Trigger and The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. It really feels like those two games kind of mashed together, and that's amazing, because those are two of my top 5 games all time. Like, A Link to the Past was in my top 5. Clear Obscure kind of shifted that order around a little bit. But as far as, like, you know, games that you can mimic and games that you can, like, make note of and pull things from a certain era, you can't go wrong with those. Yeah, the spirit of that game is really good. It looks like it's going to be good. I'm excited. I hope we get a demo on PS5 soon. There's been no official date announced for that game. Am I right? Is that correct? Or has there been? Yeah, man. That's the thing. Love for the genre. You know, it could be Suikoden. It could be Ark the Lad. It could be East. The East series is still great. Trails. I'm getting ready to get into the Trails games. After I finish Tactics, there's some debate with myself what I'm playing after Tactics. I'm thinking it might be that Trails remake. I'm thinking that might be what I go into next. Tales of Xillia is coming. The Tales of Xillia remaster is coming. Of course, that's going to be on the docket. There's going to be no shortage of things for me to stream at night. Yeah, Link to the Past, like, when that game came out, it was my favorite game of all time. And of course, that was a small sample size at the time, right? And then, literally, like, a year after I played that, I played Chrono Trigger. I was like, this is my favorite game of all time. And then 3 years after that, I played Final Fantasy VII. I was like, this is my favorite game of all time. And then 2 years after that, Final Fantasy Tactics entered the chat. Tactics, not because I was such a big fan of tactical games. Final Fantasy Tactics is one of the greatest games ever made because that story is flawless. Like, if you're going on pure narrative, pure writing prowess, Final Fantasy Tactics story might be better than Final Fantasy VII story. That's the God's honest truth. Like, that is one of the best written stories in any form of fiction or anything you will ever find. I love Final Fantasy Tactics stories so much because right from the jump, they're like, yo, this is the history of Ivalice. This was the War of the Lions. You've got the hero of that war, Delita. But there's a guy that a lot of people don't know about. It was just uncovered recently. And different translations say it different ways. But then you're playing as Ramza, who history had shoveled under the rug. Because he was labeled a heretic for the church. And you play through the whole game. And I won't spoil anything for anyone. But, man, it's just like, it's so brilliantly written. It's all about the corruption of political and religious leaders, real-world stuff. Like, things that are supposed to be put in place to better humanity, but are corrupted because of the human touch that they have. And, like, the darkness and the evils that corrupt people that are at the top, and it's so good. The political intrigue in that game is written better than a lot of like political thriller video games. It's written so well. It's so perfect. Yeah, dude, Rick, I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped, man. And the more I think about it, I'm not even bummed that the PSP War of the Lions stuff isn't in there. I'm not. Because the stuff they added in War of the Lions didn't really add to the game. It was just cool to be able to unlock those characters like Balthier and Luso. And there were like, 3 or 4 other characters you could unlock. But, yeah, man. Just give me a great game experience. I'm excited about the possible new cutscenes and the new action and the new story beats. And dude, the voiceovers. I've heard a little bit of the voiceovers. I have heard a little bit of that. I've been on record as saying Agrias Oaks is my favorite character in Final Fantasy Tactics. I just think she's so cool, man. I think she's such a great character. Her powers are badass. I like where her loyalties are. She's properly written. She's not a female written as a dude. Like, she's a powerful female knight because some of that nurturing and some of that tenderness bleeds through her character. Because she looks at Ramza different than she looks at, like, Gafgarian. Like, and she talks of Ramza and Gafgarian in the same manner, but she speaks differently to Ramza and, like, Ovelia. And, like, the way they handle the characters in that, and the writing, even before voiceover stuff was in there, was so well done. And with the new voiceover and newly written dialogue and stuff like that, I'm even more excited for my character. I love Mustadio in that game. There's so many other great characters in the game. Thunder God Sid, Olin, or whatever they wind up calling him. The Ninja Twins. I mean, the brother and sister, Malek, and I forget her, Alma or something like that. And dude, the characters are so good. Like, the music is so good. Like, I'd say you all have no idea how excited I am to play this game, but I think Nick knows how excited I am to play this game. I think Nick's got a pretty damn good idea. I am so excited. I'm beside myself. Like, I turned on my PS5 earlier and I was like, okay, War of the Lions is downloading soon. Like, it'll be downloading and then it'll be unlocking at like something like 3 a.m. on, I think it's Pacific time, midnight. So it'll be 3 a.m. Monday into Tuesday morning or something like that. So might be not a lot of sleep Tuesday night. Might not be a lot of sleep, but we'll see. Or Monday night, we'll see what happens. I wish they would unlock that stuff on Eastern time zone, but I understand why they don't. But I wish they would, because that kind of sucks. You know, you gotta stay till 3 a.m. if you want to play it. Which I'm not sure if I'm going to stay up till 3 a.m. if it's 3 a.m. unlock time, which I think it is on the East Coast. Or if I'm just going to try to go to bed a little bit early and get up a little bit early and just start banging out Final Fantasy Tactics Tuesday morning. But we'll see. Saga Frontier 2 Remaster looks awesome. It looks awesome. I saw them talking a little bit about that on TGS this weekend. It was under my radar. I knew it was coming out, but I didn't have it at the top of my list. But now, after TGS and seeing all these remasters and stuff, I'm like, shit, I gotta drop like $250 on remasters this week. But yeah, I think I'm gonna buy a couple right off the bat, and then I'm gonna wait for some sales to come along, because by the time I get around to them, there'll probably be some sales, and they'll drop, especially around the holiday season. We'll probably get some of those dropping. So, but yeah, man. All the love going into JRPGs now. I wouldn't be a bit surprised to start seeing Capcom possibly revisiting Mega Man Legends, Breath of Fire. You know, Capcom's going to get on this train eventually. They've got so many big IPs they're having to service right now, and rightfully so. You know, they've spent the better part of a decade now reinventing Resident Evil and making it the juggernaut that it is right now. They're getting ready to do the same thing with Onimusha. They're getting ready to do the same thing with Devil May Cry, I think. Onimusha, then we're getting Devil May Cry, but then I think they're going to start paying some attention to like some of their RPG type games, which they should, because they've got Capcom's catalog is insane. It's like Konami or Square's catalog. I mean, it just goes on for miles. The games they could pump out. I'm going to go get me a little snack real quick, just for a minute. I'm going to put the screen on hold. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. We'll be back in a minute. We might throw on a game or something. I'm going to do a quick look on my phone here and see if there's any like other things that look interesting to get into, and if not, we'll just come on and do some more chit chat. But took leave from work for Remake and Rebirth launch so I could play as long as I wanted, nap whenever. We'll just say, yeah, man, that's the way to do it, dude. That's the way to do it. But I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. No. There we go. Okay. Sorry. I got myself a little snack. Had to put on a hoodie. That's a sweatpants too. It was a little chilly in here. That's fine. We like to keep it cold when we're sleeping, so it's not too bad. You know, throw on some nice comfy fall clothes, keep it cool in the lab, you know. Got me some cheese and crackers. I got some sea salt and black cracked pepper scallop crackers, some Acerado cheddar cheese. Ready. My inner fat boy is, oh yeah. I like to keep that guy happy. Oh, here, hang on. Sorry. My background music was too loud. There we go. All right, there we go. I was on it. See, I was already on it. I was like, oh, I know my background music's too loud. Got it. Had to put on some comfy fall clothes. Keep it nice and cold in the house. Keep it cold here in the lab. Got my cheese and crackers ready to rock. I'm reading some of your stuff here. Yeah, the first time opening up Rebirth and playing through it was awesome. I put so much time into that game, maxing everything out. It was a great time. But after playing Rebirth, I don't know if I could go back and play Remake. I said that the other night, but Rebirth was special, man. I mean, Remake was special. Playing as those characters, getting to the end of that game, the whole what if, talking about it for years until the next game came out. Yeah, Rick. I mean, there's a lot of people with stories like that. You know, I've got a story like that about the original Final Fantasy VII. That, you know, pretty personal to me. A few people in the kind of creator community know it. I'll share it someday. I don't, you know, it's that game saved my life, possibly saved my life. You know, I was in a very bad place. Yeah, I'll just say that. It's probably about, I don't know. I want to say it was 2010. No, it was like 2011, 2000. Yeah, about 2011, 2012, right around that area. I was in a bad place, man. I was in a bad place. And just happened to turn that game on. And one night, before making an... Anyway. That it was... Everything turned on a dime that night. It was pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, man, like I want to see, I think in Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, I just want to see them do more of what they did in Rebirth, kind of refine it, you know. I wish they would treat summons differently. I don't think they will. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with weapons, but I don't know. So, one thing I do want to ask, show of hands, or say yes or no or whatever, type something in the comments. How many of you all are active on the Discord, my Discord? I want to know, because I want to really start zeroing in on building the community up. Finding who the ride or dies are on there, really picking people's brains, going on there, talking, chatting, having a more personal connection with everybody on there. Just kind of really reaching out and talking to people, even in DMs and stuff like that. Because I'm going to start using that as the space I should have been using it as the whole time, to really refine not just this channel, but everything I do with the gaming community, the community that we're building here, everything we do there. I know you're on there all the time, Zach. Start interacting with people, building that up more, giving you all more over there. Yeah, well, a lot of people don't get notifications for it. But I do read a lot. I watch you from the shadows, my friend. The equally terrible, the Silent Guardian. I watch from the shadows. I know all that lurks in the bowels of the Discord. Yeah, I'm going to start asking for more input on suggestions and stuff like that. I've got the time to work on things now. It's just making the most of my time when I'm here, getting plenty of rest, staying healthy, staying active, that kind of stuff. Plus, the older my son gets, the more things he's kind of into, like as far as school and extracurriculars and after school stuff. So I'm kind of really strict on how I mitigate my free time during the days. I only game at night pretty much. But during the day, it's every minute is accounted for working on stuff. And a lot of that I want to allocate to this YouTube channel because, you know, I used to complain and bellyache to myself that, you know, I didn't think I was, you know, gaining any traction, but I'm a firm believer in you get what you put in. And I had a lot of false starts on the channel and trying to do this and then dropping off for a few weeks or dropping off for a couple of months, then coming back on. You can't build anything that way. And I appreciate everybody who did hang around. We lost some people because of me not being around as much as I should have been, but I'm back now, and I'm back now full time. So in the past couple of weeks where I haven't done much, it's been production stuff, but I'm trying to get on there more and being more on it and just kind of putting more out there, giving more to you all. So for all of you who are YouTube members over there that pay the couple bucks or whatever it is to be a YouTube member every month, I appreciate it. For all of you all who are on Patreon on there every month, I appreciate it. Starting this week, you're going to be getting bonus content. Whatever that bonus content is, I don't know yet. It could just be random musings where I just kind of say unfiltered what's really on my mind about things. And that's not always necessarily bad. Sometimes I think I get overly positive natured about things. Little glasses overfilled when it's really half full. And I pull back on that stuff. But I'm going to start putting that stuff out there as like just me talking to you all into my phone, or edited content, special edited content that I put together and post for you all. You're going to start getting extra stuff this week. And not Discord much. I don't. Yeah, Evo, you're always on YouTube and Patreon, so I appreciate you, brother. You know that. I've sent you those messages. Matter of fact, did you ever get the hardcover for Volume 3? Did I ever send you the hardcover for Volume 3 of Aurora? Because if you didn't, I've got a package I'm putting together, a special package I'm putting together for you this week, and I'll be sending it out at the end of this week. So if you didn't get that, let me know if you didn't get that, and I will put that in your little box I'm building for you over here. Time for another sea salt and black cracked pepper cracker with some Acerado cheese. Brother, I'm happy to do it. It's, hang on. I was pointing over here. The box I'm putting together for you is actually over there. This one's yours. Coming to you in the mail this week. Hardcover. For like people that support me at different tiers and stuff like that from now on, like you're going to be getting like hardcover versions of the books too. So I'm stoked to put those out. That's been in the works for a while. Finally got those in, getting that done. So Please remember the right address this time. Yes, I know. I'm actually going to message you this week on there. I'm pretty sure I've got it saved in there as the proper address now, but we're going to double check before I put the shipping on that package. So we're going to make sure we get that done right this time. That's a long way to ship a package with the wrong address on it. And you're getting a shirt. You're getting a shirt too. So I think here in a little bit, I've got a ton of Aurora shirts right now. I did a giveaway the other night on the Aurora stream over on that channel. Are you all interested in doing a shirt giveaway tonight? Let me know. Type ones in the chat. Type ones in the chat if you want me to do a shirt giveaway tonight. We'll do it. We'll rock it out. What's Capcom about to pop on the screen over here? Is this Onimusha? Oh no, this is Phoenix Wright. Yep, there it is. Yep. It said 1 and 2. I didn't know what it was saying, but it said 1 and 2. And I was like, oh, okay. I thought maybe it was Onimusha. Onimusha. Equally terrible, you smartass. You did type 1 in the chat. I appreciate the stern attention to being precise. So, what do we want to see from this Resident Evil live stream tonight? What do we want to see? I think we're going to see Leon Kennedy tonight. Oh, really? Was there a problem? I had someone else message me that there was a problem with the international shipping on there. I'm looking into it. I'm talking to Squarespace's people. I might have to move the website over to Shopify, because I know sometimes Squarespace, and that's who I got that's who the Aurora site is housed through, is Shopify or Squarespace. But I had someone else message me, said they had a problem shipping to United Kingdom, and I was like, that shouldn't be a problem. So if I can't get that fixed, then it's going to be, I'll have to move the store, because I can't have people overseas not be able to order things. So we will get that fixed. I will get that fixed. Let me see Grace shoot a gun. Yeah, let's see what the kick on the gun with Grace is. I want to see Raccoon City. I want to see us getting some action and running around out in Raccoon City. That's what I want to see. Yeah, I want to see real gameplay combat. I want to see item management. I want to see how that's going to work. I want to see at least 5 minutes of her running around, not in a building, playing the game. Like the finished game. I want to see 5 minutes in the streets of the game. That's what I want to see. Because I wonder if there are going to be environmental things, like running into an alley and shutting a chain link door behind you to give you some space between yourself and whatever's chasing you. I think that is a big opportunity in this game. I'm going to play Ghost of Yotei, but I don't have it pre-ordered or purchased yet, just because I've got so many other things that I want to get to. Ghost of Tsushima was so incredible. There's no way I cannot play Ghost of Yotei, but it's not on my list right now. Odds of there being a merchant. I don't think there's going to be a merchant. I don't think there will be a merchant, Zach. I would be cool with that, because that would be a great way to upgrade your weapons. But she's FBI, they could work into her thing that part of her training is weapons upgrades and stuff like that. So maybe she can find things along the way to upgrade her weapons. Hassan, haven't seen you in a while, my friend. How we doing? Oh shit, what is this? What is this? Yo, what is this? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. Holy shit. I thought that was a new Devil May Cry just dropping it out of nowhere. Oh my god. I about went insane. It's good to see you, Hassan. Thanks for being here tonight. Okay. Alright. Okay. I thought they were about to drop new Devil May Cry. I was about to flip. I was about to flip. I would love to see a cool Vampire Hunter D game. That would have been super random. In between a couple of nothing burgers here. I appreciate that, Hassan. I was just telling everybody earlier we're going to be doing a lot more video stuff this week. A lot more content. I'm going to try to do Monday, Wednesday, Friday content drops. And nightly live streams. Especially while Final Fantasy Tactics is out. I don't have the graphic ready yet. I'll be dropping the graphic on all my socials and Discord and everything tomorrow. But it's going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday content drops around noon every day. On Monday, Wednesday, Friday every week. And then nightly live streams at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Probably from about 10 to 12, 10 to 1 every night. So we'll be getting it in. We'll be getting it in. I must have another cracker. Excuse me while I indulge myself. I did. I've read all the interviews. I've watched all the video snippets from the weekend. It's one of the first things we were talking about tonight. I feel like my original prediction of like February to April 2027, I feel like that's the sweet spot. I feel like that's where we're getting it. Some people, I had a couple people leave the channel because they were like, oh, you're stupid, that's not going to happen. I was like, no. Just bear with me. Wait it out. Let's see what happens. Somebody DM'd me today that said, Max Dude agrees with you. And I was like, wait, what? Max Dude agrees with me? I was like, elaborate. And she goes, yeah, he thinks it's going to be then too. I was like, oh, I thought you meant like he name dropped me. Like, of course not. Of course he's not going to name drop me. Dude follows up my opinions 2 months later with like, oh, I think that's going to be like, it's always the thing I said 2 months earlier that he comes out 2 months later. Oh, I think it's going to be that. But no, I thought she said he name dropped me. I was like, oh, send me the link. Let me see it. That would be really cool. No, he wasn't directly agreeing with Ray Kaufman. He just now shares my opinion. And I was like, oh, well, that's different. You gotta watch how you phrase what you're saying. You gotta watch how you're structuring your sentences. Sentence structure matters in these situations, okay? It matters. It goes a long way. It's all part of the storytelling, people. But no, yeah, so a lot of people are coming on board with, quarter 1 2027. I've always felt like that's going to be the sweet spot just based on the marketing, based on what they've done in the past. It kind of seems like it's written in red letters on white paint. I mean, it's like, boom, it's right there. So I think that's when we're getting it. Could we get it sooner? That's the question now. Based on everything they've been saying over the weekend and everything, could we get it sooner? Sounds like it's possible. Sounds like it's on the table. I'm not saying that's going to happen. But it sounds like that's more possible than it was 6 months ago. Exactly, Zach. Yep, exactly. So once it was clear that they were creating the entire world of Gaia, they were completely building the world. Once it was clear they were doing that, and I was like, oh yeah, it's going to be 2-year development time for the rest of the game, and then we're going to be done. It's going to be done. So I think that's really cool. It was really smart of them to do it that way, and it showed great patience and great vision for them to do it that way as well. Like they could have just, broke all the emergency buttons and said, we got to do everything we can right now and screw the planning, and we're going to come in later. And no, they planned it properly. This shows that they've planned it properly, and that's exciting because we haven't always had Square Enix planning things properly. So now maybe it's a step in the proper direction. I think it is. Oh yeah, we're definitely seeing this thing at Game Awards. We are definitely seeing it at the Game Awards, for sure. The Devil May Cry anime. Had what blocked off? Are you talking about Wu Tai and everything? Yeah, like that. I think that whole world's been built for some time. Yeah, I think you're right. Tokyo Game Show, and not only that, but the Game Awards, is that actually, what is Jeff Keighley's production company called that's doing it? It's not called the Game Awards, guys. I mean, because they do Summer Games Fest, they're doing Gamescom, they're doing all these live events. That whole structure for those live events, that's not sustainable. Because it's everything that Jeff Keighley's team does, I think his heart's in the right place. But I don't think he's got the best people around him. And that's not name calling or being mean, that's just judging by, we have a few years of sample size to work with here, right? I think his heart's in the right place. I don't think he's got the best team around him. I think he's got good people. I don't think he's got great people. So once he gets great people around him, we're going to see the Game Awards stuff be all that it can be, for lack of a better way of putting it. Gamescom was a flop. The Gamescom Live, I thought that was a waste of time. The Game Awards structure is good. The Summer Games Fest is okay with some surprises peppered in. Gamescom was a flop. Yeah, Gamescom was a flop, but we'll see. I like what they do with the Game Awards. But I kind of put I talked about the other night that 80% of the gaming industry is hype, right? It's hype. You hype something up for 3 to 4 years till it comes out. You depend on the fan base of a thing to hype said title for years to keep the momentum up. That's part of your marketing, is building the hype for a game, right? That's why you've got hype people. That's why you've got hype men, hype women out there on social media, street teams, everything else, hyping, pumping things up. Square Enix has their hype team. They've got their community leaders. The community leaders are your hype team. Once a game comes out, you're in that world for a couple of weeks, and then most people are done with it. You get completionists like me, not trophy hunters. I'm not a trophy hunter, but I am a bit of a completionist. I do like to do everything that I want to do in the game, even after I've beaten it. And a lot of you all are like that too, I understand. We've talked about this one-on-one. But once you're done with that, there's a big imbalance between the time it takes to make a thing which my hands are going off the screen here, and the time you spend enjoying that thing. So the hype has to be relative to the final product. And I think Jeff Keighley's team does a good job with that. But hype also has like a shelf life, right? You can get too much. And I think they're learning that now. Yeah, the first RE trailer. Yeah. You know what? Let's tune it in. Let's listen to it.
Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
Can you all hear it okay? It just happened. What just happened? They were just running B-roll. They were just running B-roll. Okay.
The same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
All right, they were just running B-roll. All right. Well, anyway, so I think Jeff Keighley's team is figuring that out, and I think the Game Awards this year will be the best one we've got. That's what I'm getting to. But other supplemental shows like Gamescom and stuff like that, I think that needs a different format because it can't be Game Awards Light. It can't be the Diet Coke version of the Game Awards. Like, that doesn't work. And it didn't work. That's why Gamescom flopped, because it was just kind of more of the same of what they just usually do. And I don't think it worked. If I were them, with some marketing experiences, I mean, they have infinitely more marketing experience than I do, especially in games, and I'm not trying to say anything, but at first blush, an idea might be, have a sit down with, like live on stage, with the developers of one of the most highly anticipated games that's supposed to be there that weekend. And don't ask a bunch of softballs and stuff. Have the crowd ask some questions. Have some people from the crowd be ready for some questions to engage with the developers off the cuff. I think that would be a cool thing. And then have something new to show. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that Resident Evil 9 thing, they strung people along the whole show, and I'm not bitter about it. I have nothing to be bitter about. I got no dog in that fight. I'm not a developer. I'm not part of the team one way or the other. But to string the whole crowd along for this exclusive look at Resident Evil 9 Requiem that you haven't seen yet, they just took a cutscene that they could have shown a month earlier and just held it for that show and didn't show anything special, really. I thought that was kind of... It was almost clickbaity. It was almost clickbaity of them, in my view. A lot of y'all like the trailer, and I like the trailer fine. I thought there was nothing wrong with it. But that's a middle of the show random thing you can show. That's not a keep people till the end of the show, main event, curtain call kind of thing. Nah, man. Yeah, well, Jeff Keighley's a big fan of independent publishers and game devs in general. Like, that's what we talked about here, like back at Summer Games Fest. It's like, we're going to get a really good idea of which way that Jeff Keighley and his team want to push the industry's advertising and message. After Game Awards, I had a real big feeling that it was going to be independent publishers, independent game design, independent game development. And it was. Because not only did they tell you this was an independent company, they told you how many people were with that studio, whether it's a couple people or a couple hundred people or whatever, how long they've been doing it, what they've done before that you might know, and it was a getting to know you for these up-and-coming independent developers. And I love that he did that. I thought that was necessary, I thought that was potent, and it worked. And that was the Claire Obscure effect. It was the Expedition 33 effect. That's what all of that is. This whole change, this tremor running through the industry right now, it's the Claire Obscure effect. Absolutely 100% changed my mind. 100%. Like with Square Enix even. like, they're rethinking and retooling their plans for Final Fantasy 17 because of Clair Obscur. And only because of Clair Obscur. They had Sandfall Interactive's main brain trust, main core team, out to meet the bigwigs and the main creators at Square Enix. So, and Jeff Keighley's team, they noticed that. They're all taking notice of what's going on. And it's nothing but a good thing. It's nothing but a good thing. I think it's great. And it's the shot in the arm the industry needed, to be honest. Faux show. A real missed opportunity with it. Yeah, with the, are you talking about the Gamescom Resident Evil thing? Why, yes, sir. I'll have another cracker. Thank you. I love all the bucket caps I've seen from the developers this weekend at Tokyo Game Show. Is that the hat of choice for Japanese game developers in their 30s? The bucket cap? The Urahara? Rocking the Urahara from Bleach? Look at all the stuff Capcom's got to show. It wasn't too long ago that Capcom just had like 1 or 2 games at Tokyo Game Show. They were in the rut. Now they're calling their shots. I can't wait for Tokyo Game Show Summer Games Fest 2027, where Square Enix just has piles of RPGs they're getting ready to show off. Gone will be the days of Soakfest or Power Wash Simulator. And be heralding in the new era of Square Enix JRPGs. Bleach is my favorite of the big 3. I love Bleach so much. I defend Bleach all the time to people. I'm like, look, it's one of the greats. It's one of the top 5 all time. I love the out there and the metaphysical nature of what they do on that show. Spirituality, taking cues from so many different religions all over the world to tell like the mythology, the mythos of Soul Society, and how it works in that world, how spirituality and the afterlife work in that world. That's a hard thing to do. And to take something from every major religion of the world to tell your story and make it basically a heavenly shogunate that, you know, keeps people safe from demon type things, you know. Bleach doesn't do a whole lot of original stuff, but they put original spin on tropes that have been around forever in anime and manga. Tite Kubo's a genius, man, and his art style is phenomenal. Phenomenal. He is one of, like, as far as like stylish, he is one of the best mangaka to ever do it. Like, his style is sick. His style gets him in trouble sometimes, too. Like, you know, I think when he was unceremoniously told to end Bleach in 5 chapters, back in, what was it, 2015, I think it was, when he was like, they were like, hey, yo, you gotta end Bleach. You got 5 weeks. Oh my God. How do you do that? But he went off and just started doing, like, clothing designing and stuff like that. I don't think he even worked on another manga after that. Plus, I know he wasn't feeling good, but God, I'm so glad 1,000 Year Blood War is what it is. Like, the anime is hot. It's so good. The best character, yeah, man. Yeah, like, it's like Tite Kubo's character design, for me, he's up there with Nobuteru Yuki as like some of the best like manga to anime translation designs. Like, his designs translate so well to anime from the page to the screen. He's up there with the GOATs like Nobuteru Yuki, Kentaro Miura. So many great artists that have figured out how to do that. Like, Berserk wasn't easy to translate to the screen, but Kentaro Miura was like hand in hand with the animation team on that 97 Berserk to translate his characters to the screen, and it wound up being almost flawless. But Tite Kubo's like one of the GOATs, man. Like, I love the evolution of his artwork. If you go back and look at that first volume of Bleach from like the 2002, I think it was, up till, well, just the Hell arc, or even the end of the main Bleach run, like, the evolution of his look was unreal. So good, man. I still go back and watch old Bleach. I can go back and watch the Fullbring arc now and really appreciate it. I didn't like the Fullbring arc when I first watched it, because I was like, man, how are you going to end Bleach like that? You know, like, it felt like it was just like a sorry ass ending for the show. But now when I go back and watch it, it's got like a bittersweetness to it, the Fullbring arc, because you know what's going to happen with Genjo. You know what's going on with these are Street Fighter characters in like Mega Man art style. So I'm gonna switch this there. We'll switch it up like that. There. But yeah, going back and watching the Fullbring arc, even the end credit sequence and all that kind of stuff, it's very bittersweet. And the last shot of Ichigo kind of smiling and like heading off and back into the real world, it's like, man, it's so sad. Hey, Zach. Yeah, well, for a long time, what kept me from getting into One Piece was the artwork. Like, I was like, man, it's kind of looks like a 5th grader drew it, you know? And I've had so many One Piece fans, like, come find me at comic book conventions to just steamroll me over that opinion. I think the story and the characters are fantastic, but it took me a long time to give it a chance because of the artwork. And I finally had some friends like push me, and they were like, just watch a couple episodes, just watch a couple random episodes. You don't have to start from the beginning. So that's what I did. I was in the lab late one night. This is about 4 years ago. I caught a couple of, they were underwater. Forgive me, I don't know all the story arcs even still. They were underwater on the Grand Line, and they were with some fishmen and stuff like that, navigating some kind of, like, there was a mermaid princess, and Yuffie and the crew were helping them. So I saw a couple episodes. I was like, I get it. I get why people like it so much. So I went back to the beginning. I started it, and then the Netflix show came out. I watched the Netflix show, and I was like, okay, yeah, these characters are really great. After I watched the Netflix show, I went back and I binged the first story arc of the anime. And I was like, okay, I get it. I get why everybody loves it so much. I still prefer Bleach. I still prefer Naruto. One Piece is actually, I don't, like, that's number 3 of the big 3 for me, even after giving it a chance. Yeah, Fishman Island arc, yeah. But yeah, so, like, Naruto was good. I enjoyed the first run of Naruto, like when he was like, what, 12 or whatever it was. And then Shippuden. Dude, Shippuden was incredible. Of course, the whole manga is just Naruto. But Shippuden was amazing. Absolutely incredible. Like, there were moments in Shippuden that are some of the best moments in anime ever. Like, ever. But Bleach is the GOAT for me. Now, the best anime series of all time is Outlaw Star. It's Outlaw Star. And a lot of people will follow that up when I'm talking with me, like, what is Outlaw Star? I'm like, you have YouTube, go check it out. I absolutely love Aizen from Bleach. He's probably the best written villain, for my money, in any shonen manga. Any of them. Like his charisma, even his good looks, being a villain, starting as a good guy. It's one of the best, like, plot turns ever in a story. Like, when I started watching Bleach, I was in college. And some of my friends were like, yo, man, you gotta watch this show Bleach. It's killer. It's on Adult Swim. Check it out. I was like, okay. So I started watching it during the Soul Society arc. I missed the whole the opening, the Substitute Soul Reaper arc. I missed all of that. I jumped in during Soul Society. Had to go back and rewatch it. So I was watching, it was like 4 episodes before Aizen died. Like, you start to see Aizen and Gin Ichimaru have beef, right? And I was like, I'm usually a big fan of the villains, but I really like this Sosuke Aizen, this Captain Aizen. I really like Captain Aizen. I'm usually a fan of the villains, but I love Captain Aizen. And then a couple of my friends who knew, because they've been watching the Japanese episodes, they're kind of like, you don't say. So when the big reveal happened with Aizen, I was like, they got me. They got me. It was so cool. And like, so there are other villains who are more powerful in anime and whatever and have a bigger fan base, but for my money, he is like the most perfectly written villain with his story arc and all that kind of stuff. He is like, the movies, they have Darth Vader, video games have Sephiroth, and anime has Aizen. That's my holy trinity of villains. Darth Vader, Sephiroth, and Aizen. Period. I love that he's not just smart, he's crazy powerful. You don't ever even really figure out what he is or where he's from. You know? He's just like this god level being who used intelligence and experimentation to arm himself with knowledge to make himself stronger. I mean, it's absolutely insane. Now he's like pretty much immortal because of the Hogyoku. Such good storytelling, man. I love everything, almost everything that Tite Kubo does. Except some of the stuff in the Quincy invasion. I thought some of that was not great, but he does a good job for the most part. I was really hoping to see, like, I guess during Tokyo Game Show, I was really hoping to see, like, maybe another surprise announcement for a new Square Enix RPG remake or remaster. And no, I don't mean Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is dead forever until I see something. I don't care if I talk to somebody and they tell me something. It's dead forever until I see something on a screen. Then I'll believe it. I'm not going to believe it until then. But I did have hope for a new Mana remaster. I've really had a lot of hope for either a remake or a remaster of Parasite Eve or Vagrant Story. Vagrant Story was incredible. But Vagrant Story got slept on by a lot of people because that and Legend of Dragoon came out around the same time. And I think Legend of Dragoon got like more hype, more fanfare when it came out. But Vagrant Story was killer. That's my favorite of those two. Like, I don't think Legend of Dragoon's anywhere near as good as Vagrant Story. It's really good. And I'm pretty sure, I'm trying to remember who the character designer was on Vagrant Story, but it's the character designer for Final Fantasy Tactics. I always space on his friggin' name. And you know what? We're going to fix that right now. Hang on. Akihiko Yoshida. I won't forget again. I always forget that man's name. Yoshida. He did the character designs and the artwork for Vagrant Story. That's another banger. That's another Square Enix Golden Age banger. 100%. And I thought maybe there might be an outside chance we see something for it at Tokyo Game Show this weekend. But alas, was not to happen. Was not to be. I'll tell you one Square Enix remaster that flew under the radar a few years ago, but I absolutely loved, was ActRaiser. I loved the remaster for ActRaiser. I loved ActRaiser on Super Nintendo. I believe it was Enix. I believe Enix did ActRaiser. Not Squaresoft, but Enix. I absolutely loved ActRaiser when I was a kid. And that remaster was great. It was really good. And there's other Star Ocean games that need a remaster. Vega out here looking like Revenge of the Fallen Megatron. What is a long forgotten Square Enix title that you want to see a remaster or remake of? That's what I'd be curious about. I know what my opinions are all day. I'm always excited to see what people pull out of the hat when I ask that question. Because I'll be at conventions, people come up to the booth, they'll talk games, we'll talk classic Square and all that kind of stuff. And I always get some obscure games that I forgot about. And a few months ago, someone was like, I want to see like a modern remake of Einhander. And I totally forgot for a couple of years about Einhander completely. I love Einhander. Even after that game came out, it was hard to find because it was such a limited release. That's one I would love to have on my shelf. Sadly, I don't. I owned a copy a long time ago. Don't know what happened to it. I would have had it. I don't know if it got stolen or if I sold it or what happened, but one of those that I just lost track of. Zach, you were talking about Drakengard the other night. Brave Fencer Musashi, equally terrible. That's always in my remaster list for Square Enix. Brave Fencer Musashi. What was it? What was the second one called? What's it called? Brave Fencer Musashi. It's a Samurai Legend Musashi, right? Samurai Legend Musashi. It was a bit of a different game. This isn't Square Enix. This is what's the name of the company? Something Soft. Bordersoft. I don't know who owns the right to their IPs anymore. But there was an old game on NES that I think if Square Enix got a hold of it, they could do a killer remaster of it called Battle of Olympus. I've always thought the Battle of Olympus felt like it could have been a Square Enix game. Like, I would love to see them get the IP to that and do a remake of it and like fully map out Greece and have trying to remember the name of the main character's name. It wasn't Perseus. It was like Perseus Light. It was like supposed to be that, but I couldn't remember. But yeah, go around, get all the powers of the gods, go through and clean up Greece, basically. That was a great game. I love that. It goes hard. Dude, the Crete level on that game was nightmare fuel. Just enemy drops everywhere, just stuff jumping at you. All the timing on the enemy patterns was way off. That NES physics where they just jump all over the board and stuff is, dude, it was anxiety inducing for little 10-year-old Ray, 10 or 11-year-old Ray, just trying to get through Crete, you know. It wasn't even the last level of the game. I did beat it years later. Happy to say I do have a complete copy of Battle of Olympus on my shelf over here, in the plastic case and everything. Need to get my NES games graded. I've got some pretty good condition NES games up there. Because I'll never probably open them ever again because I'll just emulate them. Don't want to risk tearing packages up and stuff. I am tempted for this last hour to maybe get some Resident Evil gameplay in, but also kind of just want to let this run. Was there anything interesting back here? Nah, I mean, we kind of had everything running. That's interesting. I've had a couple people text me, like, this is being shown, this is being shown. I've had a few of you message me tonight. It's like, do you think that we will see a look at Code Veronica tonight? No, I don't think so. But I'm wondering why everybody's texting me and asking me this. I'm like, is there something to it? Like, are they talking about possibly Code Veronica being at this show? Being a part of... I thought it was just like a Resident Evil 9 showcase, but I don't know. I mean, that would be interesting, right? That would be super interesting. That thing they showed in the Survivor Unit game looked like Alexia Ashcroft. I mean, Alexia Ashford, not Ashcroft. Too many ashes. Too many ashes in Resident Evil. What is this? Interesting. Where is... There we go. I'm looking for something real quick. That's not how you spell that. Okay. Yeah, like if they were to show like a tease for Code, like, so what I was just doing, I was following up on looking at some DMs that people sent me or whatever. Yeah, no, there's no basis for it. That's like, I think everybody just knows I'm a Code Veronica fan, and they're asking, Ray, you think Code Veronica's gonna be there? I'm like, man, no. I'm not even gonna tease that, because that would be a killer, crazy, insane surprise. Which I don't think it'll be there. But, you know, you could just use the same Claire Valentine. What the hell? The same Claire Redfield build. And then the Chris Redfield build for that game would really... The model for that game would really give us a look into what his build for Resident Evil 1 remake is going to look like. I had someone tell me the other day, they were like, look, don't get your hopes up for Resident Evil 1 remake because they still got the remaster from GameCube. I don't think they're ever going to do it. I just don't think it's logical for them to do it. I'm like, are you insane? This is all building to the Resident Evil 1 remake. Are you crazy? Resident Evil 1 remake in the style of Resident Evil 2 remake is going to be one of the biggest games in the history of that company. That is going, when that game is announced, when that game drops, it's going to be one of the biggest selling games in the history of that company over time. Because they've got a lot of games that have been selling for a long time. But that game is going to do killer numbers. This is all building to that. We're going to get Code Veronica first, we're going to get 0, and then we're going to get 1. Here's what I wouldn't mind, is if they took Resident Evil 0 and built that into the story of Resident Evil 1. Like, you don't even have to take all of Resident Evil 0. Like, you could take parts of it. You could start Resident Evil with the team. Well, no, you couldn't do. Scratch that. I'm just spitballing. I haven't even thought about this. But if they could find a way to fuse Resident Evil 0 with Resident Evil 1, that would be killer, and that would make the game bigger. Because I don't really know if I want to play through a 0 remake. I mean, they'd have to completely rebuild that game, because I don't want to play through it the way it is now, the way it exists now. Like, it's a fine game. It's okay, but picking up things and dropping them for your partner and all that kind of stuff, I mean, it would have to be Rebecca and Billy in just 2 separate stories or something like that. But that game doesn't work that way, because there are clear points of the game where they're together. Yeah, you could do that, Angel. But the thing is, Rebecca has to be discovered in the mansion. Like, Chris has to discover Rebecca in the mansion. Like, that Resident Evil 1 still has to play out like it does. But I think there's a way you could write that story to where you incorporate Resident Evil 0 into it. You don't even necessarily have to start it on the train. Maybe you rewrite how 0 works out. I don't know. But I think there's a way to do that. Yeah, that could work. I mean, I think there's some combination, there's some formula there where you take because the tricky part is you have to start the game as playing as Alpha Team. You have to start the game as Resident Evil 1. Or do you? Or do you? Maybe part of the hype of it will be getting to that part where Alpha Team busts in, you know? And then maybe you play 0 as a long prologue. That might be a way to do it. 0 is a long prologue. 0, there was a lot of 0 that was like drawn out, like really drawn out, you know? Maybe you do the train. Maybe you go through the train through the facility into the mansion. And as you're getting close to the mansion, boom, Alpha Team shows up. You know, something like that. But the timing of events would be a little bit different. But the timing of events don't perfectly line up anyway. There's a way you could do it. So I'm excited about the possibilities they're going to have with that, because I think incorporating 0 with the 1 remake, man, that could be so cool. That could be so cool. And I think it's something they have to be at least considering. Because I also think that's probably why Code Veronica is coming before 0. Yeah, Zach, I think that could work. I mean, something along those lines. Yeah. Man, the Spencer Mansion is going to be so insane in the RE engine. I mean, my God, I'm already having like daydreams about it. I'm already having daydreams about it. It's like just some of the shots, some of the eeriness, and like specifically for me, when you're coming up from the garden house and you're going back into the mansion after you've been in the garden house, and the hunter, the POV with the hunter running back up to the, like stalking you and coming after you, seeing that hunter bust through the door in the RE engine and just like they're facing it. Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? Dude, that's a wrap. That is a wrap. Capcom's gonna be printing money when that game's announced. Printing money. I will take the Give Me Everything edition, thank you very much. I will take the Give Me Everything edition, thank you very much. I'll get two. I'll get two in case one of them's messed up. Which is what happened to my Resident Evil 4 special edition that I pre-ordered. I pre-ordered it and it was like, oh, we lost your pre-order. Sorry, you're in the queue. I'm like, there's no queue. There's not any more of those things. Get out of here. Crimson Head's coming up and coming after you? Yeah. Nick, what are you talking about? Your internet or stream overall? Ray, how big do you think Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 Wutai is going to be scale-wise? I think it's going to be massive. I think it's going to be like, if you think about how big Japan is actually the size of California. Like, it's almost the size of the whole west coast of the United States. I think if you take that continent right there and just put Wutai as like a Japan, like along the side of it, I think that's how big Wutai is going to be. I think it's going to be the whole west coast of that neighboring continent right there, where I almost said Cloud City, where where Rocket Town and all that is. Oh, was it lagging? Okay. No, I haven't seen any connection errors on this end. Seems like it's okay over here. But if anybody's having any issues, let me know and I'll bump the stream a little bit. But yeah, RE1, I still play the 2002 remaster to this day. To this day. I started playing it again the other night, about a couple of weeks ago on the stream here. I was like, what am I going to play tonight? Let me boot up RE1 and play it. Let's go. Nah, you're good, man. Well, I think all the streaming issues on my end are finally done. Like, I put money into the setup and I've tried to make it to where it's flawless and streams easily and runs at a pretty good 30 FPS. But, you know, hiccups will happen from time to time, so we'll see. Make sure it doesn't happen anymore. I thought that was Austin Powers. Holy shit. I thought that was Austin Powers. She's like, yes, he makes me Randy. Justin Wong. I don't know who that is, but I'm assuming he's some kind of Street Fighter player or something like that. So apparently a rumor we will play the Events of Advent Children in Part 3. That's interesting. That's interesting. I haven't heard that rumor, but that's interesting. How they tie that in would be interesting. Thoughts on Twin Snake's remake of Metal Gear Solid? That's got to happen, man. That's got to happen. MGS1, Shadow Moses? That's got to happen. 100%. 1000%. I wanted Shadow Moses before we got Snake Eater. I get why they're doing Delta first, because chronologically it happens first. But Snake Eater did very well. Metal Gear Solid Delta still doing well. Shadow Moses has to be next. I guess you call that the Twin Snakes, right? I guess that's the official subtitle for that game. Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. Metal Gear Solid Delta, Snake Eater, Metal Gear Solid El Double, the Sons of Liberty. Yeah, MGS1 deserves it. That game put Metal Gear on the map. Like, I enjoyed the first 2 Metal Gears on NES. I didn't like go out of my way to buy them. My buddy had them and just kind of let me borrow them and play them. I enjoyed the first Metal Gear for what it was. Metal Gear 2 was kind of the same stuff but refined. Konami put out a big survey. Yeah, I heard something about that. Didn't they put out a couple of surveys, right? Shadow Moses is special. It's one of those special locations in gaming history that people have fond memories of. It's up there with Raccoon City. It's up there with Midgar. It's up there with Dracula's Castle. You know, it's up there with the Spencer Mansion from Resident Evil 1. You know, it's a classic area. No, but nobody's like, oh, the tanker from Sons of Liberty. No, nobody's like fiending to go back to that location. Oh, the tanker. Oh, I have such great memories of the tanker. I love the opening cinematic for Metal Gear Solid 2, and then that's like it. Metal Gear Solid 2 was okay, but it's MGS1 is the GOAT. MGS1 is still my favorite Metal Gear game. I like Snake Eater, but I like it better than Snake Eater. I hated Metal Gear Solid 4. Guns of the Patriots, I hate that game. Hate that game. You never hear me say I hate a game. I hate Metal Gear Solid 4. What all was on that survey, Angel? I'm curious. I didn't see the survey. I heard they put out a couple of surveys. What was on that particular survey? Was it all Metal Gear games, or were there other games in there? Yeah, oh, dude. Like, the Psycho Mantis. Just for the Psycho Mantis fight. Just for the Psycho Mantis fight. Like, give me that all day. I see you've been playing Castlevania. When you switch the controller and he can read your memory card. He can read what's on your memory card if you got Konami games on there. That was so cool, man. And it went from like a bunch of cool ideas to 30-minute cutscenes in Metal Gear Solid 4. I was fresh out on that. I was hot out on that. I did like Otacon. I liked the character of Otacon a lot in Metal Gear Solid 4. Him and Meryl. I like those two characters. I really liked. I didn't like what they did with Snake. I got it. It made sense in the story. I hated where he ended up, man. Like, I just hated, because at the end of the day, he's a victim. Like, as badass as Snake was, and as the difference he made in so many people's lives and stuff, he was just a victim at the end of the day, and then just had to cowboy off into the sunset, you know? Yeah, MGS1's a ride. That game is a ride. 100,000% roller coaster ride. The first time I played MGS1, I didn't think I was going to like it. I was like, man, everybody's on this game's nuts. I'm sure I'm going to hate it. You know, I was at that point in my life where if everybody loves it, it must suck. I'm going to hate it. But, the Gray Fox theme, like his introduction. Yeah, like, but no, I played it for an hour and I was like, nah, man, everybody's absolutely right. This game is fucking crazy. We're under 1 hour away. That is true. That is true. Thank you for bringing that up. I'm having such a good time hanging out with you all. I didn't even think about it. Didn't even consider it. Didn't even look at the time. I'm like, wow. Yeah, I get it. I get it. But he aged quickly, right? He aged pretty quickly. Like, that was the fox die, though. He was probably about what? I think he's supposed to be like 37, 38, something like that. But he was like a 75-year-old man. And I loved Liquid. Liquid's such a good villain. Dear brother. That guy is so good. Damon Clark, I think, is Liquid Snake's voice actor. That guy is so good. He can do anything. That guy can play any character. Dude, you talk about getting old. Like, I wait tables and cocktail like 4 nights a week. Couple day shifts and stuff like that. But, dude, like, I am fine. I'll run around that place. Serve, sling drinks, do food, 5-6 plates, run out there all night. No problems. If I stop and sit down a half hour before we're done or we're cleaning and closing up, I'm done. I'm done, son. I can't sit down. If I sit down with about 15, 20 minutes left in my night, around 11, something like that, after being there 8 hours, no break, nonstop, flying, ripping through there. If I stop, that's a wrap. Like, I just have to prop myself up to rest and get something to drink and eat standing up. And everybody's like, just sit down, take a break. We're done for the night. We're going to sweep, clean, we'll get everything cleaned up. We're going to get out of here. I'm like, nah, you don't understand. If I sit down, I'm not getting up, bro. If I sit down, I ain't getting up. There's been some nights where I come home after work, planning to come in here and do a production live stream for Aurora. I sit on my couch with something to eat. I take 2 bites and I just pass out on the couch for like an hour. That's happened where I'm supposed to come on and do a live stream, like a video game live stream or a production live stream or something. And I am so beat. Like, my body just goes, nah, bro, we're done. It's like the Death Star scene in Star Wars, like, boo, boo. Like, everything's powering up, everything's powering down. Like, the little guys in my body are like, no. We're taking, boo, boo. They're shutting down all the power stations. I'm like, I'm just out. Then, of course, I wake up, I'm wide awake, and then I come in here and work till 4 or 5 in the morning. But yeah, it's rough, man. It can be rough out there. I work out. I stay in shape. I always tell people, I'm 45. I always tell people, I feel like I'm in my late 20s. I don't feel any different than I did in my late 20s. I feel good. I take care of myself. I stay strong. But man, when you're putting in hard work and running on your feet for 8 hours a time, at the end of the night, I feel like a 45-year-old man. I absolutely do. So I need to get 1 million subs on this channel so I can quit working. That ain't gonna happen. Not for a JRPG channel. Nah, man. David Hayter is Snake. Damon Clark was Liquid Snake, his brother. The blonde hair, the guy with the blonde mullet. The 80s action movie villain. Yeah, Meryl ends up with that one loser. But, you know, Meryl couldn't be with Snake. And Snake, he was going to ride off into the sunset anyway. Die under an oak tree in Alaska or something. There's no oak trees in Alaska, but die on a patch of permafrost in Alaska somewhere with his hounds. Oh yeah, for sure, Angel. Yeah, man. Just tell Coach Nick needs coach salary. Just pay me to coach and we're in. That's right. Say, look at this record. You want this record to stay this way? You want to get prime athletes at this school? You want to pay Coach Nick to stick around and coach this team. So my services, my expertise are not free. You're in a marketing position there. You're in a position where they have need of your particular set of skills. I'm going to take another quick break, everybody. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I just had to finish off my cheese and crackers. I don't be chewing into my microphone. You see this murderer's row right here? Like these dudes. Like anyone else hear the Mortal Kombat 3? Like the versus screen from Mortal Kombat 3. Murderer's Row. The guy in the middle looks like the lead singer from Luna Sea. I forget his name, but great band. That guy looks like the lead singer for Luna Sea. I'd have to look up what that guy's name is. Great band, though. Love that band. One of the great guitar players on the planet for that band. What'd I do? Did I mess up the stream? Oh, there we go. Okay. One of the great guitar players on planet Earth, Sugizo. Sugizo. I get paid, just can't live on a 4K stipend. Yeah, well, there you go. Coaching fills the heart, teaching pays the bills. That's what I'm talking about. That's kind of my thing, you know, is like my job pays the bills. Streaming, hanging out with y'all fills the heart. That's what I love doing. I love coming out, hanging out with you all, getting hyped for this stuff. Talking crazy shit when things don't go right. Talking crazy hype when things are going great. You know how we do. And working on Aurora, that's my baby. That's my baby, that's my love. And being with my family. Just give me my family, my creativity, hanging out with you all on stream, going and making a little cash at the job, raise a happy boy. That's what it's all about for me. And it's all about keeping that stream rolling. Let's go. Oh, they're showing B-roll again. Are they getting ready? Are they transitioning into a new segment? Here, let's see. What Let's listen to this.
I need your eyes on the crime scene.
Can you all hear the audio from the screen okay? Let me know.
I know that's where your mother was murdered.
Well, why you show me this?
Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
She drew the short straw. She's gotta go do this thing. That announcement trailer was so killer. Like, this whole announcement production here for the opening was so killer.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one.
Snack it up. I think we will get some substantial stuff tonight.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Hell yeah, Angel, that's right.
Everyone's gone.
Trails in the Sky remake it's going to be on my list. I'm probably attacking that after I finish Tactics. There's Alyssa. There's Alyssa Ashcroft. On everything soon. Is this the most anticipated video game right now besides Grand Theft Auto 6? Oh, they've already shown this, right? Yeah, they've already shown this. Okay, they showed this the other night. Yeah. They already showed this.
Hello? Yes.
Or last week, I think. Earlier last week.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude.
I'm telling you, Zach. That's what they're doing.
Oh, you're FBI? Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
Something about that cop is unsettling to me.
Grace. Stay close to me.
I'm coming.
Keep moving.
What's wrong?
I'll explain later.
Everything in this place burned except for this one item here.
I've been watching you. You're not like other people, you know. You're quite unique.
Tell me what's going on.
Something important.
Mom, I'm scared.
Grace. They're coming.
There's no escaping your destiny.
That's a weird line right there. Reminds me of like a Venture Brothers villain. No escaping your destiny. It sounds like a Venture Brothers villain. Monster Hunter Stories 3. The virus in this game is the same virus from Revelations 2. The enemies in the game have reaction to Light Stalker. Yeah. Yeah, you might be right about that. That's actually a really good point. I hadn't thought about that, but you're right. And wasn't there some talk or like a rumor that Revelations 2 would link up with this game somehow? I believe there was talk of that. I saw that somewhere. I don't remember where I saw it though. Artwork in this game looks like a mashup of Ni no Kuni and Breath of the Wild. Well, Breath of the Wild's totally ripped off Ni no Kuni's art style, so this looks like Ni no Kuni. I'll take it back. This just looks like Ni no Kuni.
私たちはもうどうにもならないところまで追い詰められてしまっているのよ。
僕は行かないといけない。北限を越えて聖域を目指す。どうしても
Revelations 2 was killer, dude. And Revelations 2 was actually scary. That was a scary game. Yeah. Yeah.
音がする。二つ。音が重なってき
I want to go back and play Revelations 1 again because it's one of the few times we get starring Jill Valentine. I'm considering going back and playing Resident Evil 3 Remake again. I don't know if I got the stomach for it. I knew what you meant there, Zach. This is 1 and 2, right? Jello pudding animation. Yeah, man, I can't look at this art style and not think Ni no Kuni. Which, that first Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch, was amazing. I loved that game. There are lots of PS3 era games that are really good that could honestly use a port or a remaster onto PS5 that aren't there anymore because that PS3 store went down. Yeah, that's a great point, Zach. Like, the thought of being stranded in a country or an area that you're foreign in and also being in a bad situation, kind of like Revelations 2, is scarier to me. Because on a boat, you might be able to communicate with other people that are survivors or whatever. But like in Leon's case in Village, I mean not Village, but Resident Evil 4, or Claire's case in Revelations, and Barry's to some extent, being in a place where you don't know where anything is, and it's wide open, and a threat could come from anywhere, and you don't know where the people around you are coming from, there's a psychological level of horror to that. Whereas someone who's trained like Jill Valentine could navigate a situation on a ship. Like, she's got military training. She could navigate a situation like a CQC situation on a ship like that. So, at no point in Revelations 1 did I feel like Jill wasn't equipped to take care of these situations. Especially some of the creepier monsters once you get further into the game. But like, in Revelations 2, there's a real psychological seclusion to that game that I think is so well done. I would have been fine if all the games of the series followed that pattern after that. They didn't, but you know. I remember when Revelations 2 was coming out slowly, you had to wait for the next chapter to come out, That was such a grueling time. Yeah, that was just some of it. You know, RE3 remake was such a great opportunity to really dive further into Raccoon City, not take stuff away from it. That was too much. It was just too much. Like, I'm of a mind they need to remake 3 again. They need to do 3. They need to take another swing at 3. And the way Capcom is built, I would not be surprised for them to do like a remaster of Resident Evil 3 remake and be like, if you purchased it, it's free update. It's a massive update. We're adding these areas to the game. It's a whole new gameplay experience. In like another year or two, I could totally see them doing that. Because Capcom's in a place right now where they can afford to spend the extra money just to reinforce fan goodwill. How far would that go, man? That would go so hard, man. Barry's stuff in the game was scary. Absolutely.
強さとは何かを模索せぎ。それこそ剣の道。どちらも使いこなせているぞ。上出来だ。
From what I understand, Square's stuff was just kind of recap stuff. I've been trying to keep track of it, of everything that's going on, but I haven't really seen anything of merit coming from that. Oh, and that's the other thing. There are tons of sales going on right now. Like, if you've been wanting to get a game and you've been holding out, there are tons of sales happening up until like Monday night, I think. Like all the Resident Evils, yeah, like that. All of the Resident Evils. Like, all of the Resident Evil. It's not just Capcom, it's Square Enix. I mean, the whole PSN is having a ton of sales. Yeah, Video Game Awards is where we're gonna get the Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 reveal. That is happening at TGA. Yeah, it doesn't look like we've missed anything from that.
また東京ゲームショー2025のホール Q にカプコン物販ブース e カプコン出張所もオープン。先行販売商品なども多数ご用意しておりますので、ぜひお立ち寄りください。
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, more Final Fantasy VII. I mean, more Final Fantasy Tactics, Ivalice Chronicles stuff. Some merch. The Square Enix Cafe, whatever that is. Yeah. Some Saga Frontier 2 wallpapers and skins and stuff, but yeah, nothing of like game relevance right now. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't be surprised to see them do that at some point, but
Why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
yeah, my dashboard went off for a minute. Apologize if you all lost me there for a second.
I am DI-03367. The
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something?
Choco Shinobi, what's up? Long time no see. Good to see you. Pragmata looks cool. Like, Zach, I remember specifically for months, you were like, I guess Pragmata's just not real anymore, man. I don't know. And then they just dropped it on us at one of those events. I think it was right before Summer Games Fest, the State of Play, right?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
And I hadn't been looking into it too much, but now, seeing it, this looks awesome. This is going to be another big IP for Capcom.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am D.I.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
I like that too. It's real. That was great. That was a nice little joke. I like that. So that little line at the end where she's like saying her name inquisitively, that has meaning, right? You all have told me this before, and I keep forgetting because I just don't know much about this IP. But like, she is something that exists in another IP or another game or something, right? Yo, the hacking grid looks freaking awesome in this game. That is a really cool dynamic. Wow, dude. This looks awesome. Yeah, this looks awesome. I wonder how long this game is going to be. What's the over/under, guys? What's the over/under? I'm gonna say this is 16 hours. Over or under 16 hours, guys. Yeah, I like that a lot. The whole minigame aspect of the hacking, I love that. And it looks like there are different like glyphs, so it looks like you can level up some of those bypasses, maybe. I love the platforming aspect to it. I love the hacking aspect of it, and the action aspect looks really cool. It looks like there's like some kind of EXP system too. Japanese trailer. The detail is insane. The detail's crazy. I'm going to say October next year. I'm going to say Pragmata is October of next year. October, 16-hour playthrough. That's my guess. I'm locking that one in. Mega Man. Hyper Fantasy Action Deluxe. Twinkle Fairy River Sparkle Alpha. Oh, it's the Murderer's Row again. Da-dum. We got 15 minutes. 15 minutes. So we're going to send our esports guys back out there for 15 minutes. We've only got so much B-roll to show you guys. Alright, I'm going to grab a drink. I'll be right back. I'm sucking these Diet Cokes down tonight. I gotta go to bed at some point. I gotta lay off. Take it easy. But not right now. Alright. I'll be right back.
2025カプコンブースへお集まりいただきありがとうございます。ここからのお時間は本日最後のステージ、重大発表ありカプコン e スポーツ日本韓国スペシャルマッチステージをお届けします。このステージではプロプレイヤードキド選手、シュート選手、レシャー選手をお招きして現在白熱したリーグ戦を行っているストリートファイターリーグプロ JP2025 をはじめプロプレイヤーとご来場の皆さん
She has the death note.
方が対戦していただく対戦企画やプロプレイヤーの手に汗握るプレーを目の前で披露
Man, she's got a lot of names in that damn thing. Somebody pissed her off.
ステージ最後にはとっておきの情報の発表もありますので最後まで楽しんでいってください。またこのステージは写真
I have the death note. Kawaii.
ぜひステージの模様を SNS などで拡散してください。このステージの進行もカプコン TV ナビゲーターの池田ショコラが務めます。どうぞよろしくお願いします。
Okay.
ありがとうございます。
So, is there any word on how long the
いただきましょう。
Resident Evil stage presentation thing is going to be?
ストリートファイター公式イベント
Has anyone seen anything on that?
ストリートファイター6自動実況モードにも出演
I got that Mega Man music stuck in my head now. Look at this slick MF right here. It is Sosuke Aizen. Shatter. Kyoko Suigetsu.
元気いっぱいということで、はい、アルファよろしくお願いいたします。TGS カプコンステージラストのステージとなります。
はい。
そうですね、大取りっていうことで、ストリートファイター6がそのカプコンさんのいろんなタイトル、いいタイトルある中でも、
はい、
大取り選んでいただけるっていうのは本当に光栄なことで、
はい、
でこんなにね、いきなりたくさんのお客様が見てくださるっていうのも本当にありがたいというところですね。
最後まで盛り上がっていきましょう。
そうですね、よろしくお願いします。
さあではここで日本を代表するプロプレイヤーと韓国を代表するプロプレイヤーが駆けつけてくれましたのでご登場いただきたいと思います。お願いします。
それでは参りましょう。まずはこの方、日本を代表するプレイヤーといえばこの人、リジェクト所属東大卒プロゲーマー時田
Raidmaker!
続いてクレイジーラグーン所属シュラシュート
Boys, Crazy Raccoon, you better wrap this thing up in 10. You better wrap it up in 10.
続いては韓国を代表する選手にご登場いただきましょう。 DRX 所属韓国初黄金の右手レショ
The guy that came out second, he looks like Ryuichi Kawamura. That's the lead singer for this band called Lunacy. I said that earlier, didn't I? Yeah, the guy right there with the kind of shaggy hair. It's Ryuichi Kawamura.
DRX 所属レシャー選手です。
Like a younger version of him.
はいどうもリゼクトの時々でございます皆さんねこんな大勢の皆さんに、お越しいただいて僕は幸せ者です
Yeah, Chris. Yeah, he's working on. I think he's finishing up. He's going to finish up director duties on Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. And I think he's got another project he's going to direct. I think he's directing Final Fantasy 17. I think there's no way they keep him. Look, let Hamaguchi direct Final Fantasy 17 and let Yoshi P produce it. Make Yoshi P your producer. Make Hamaguchi your director. Hamaguchi's your next Rockstar director at Square Enix. He's your next Rockstar director at Square Enix. Absolutely. Let those guys handle the direction of the future direction of the main line of the series. 240. All right, so we gotta watch these scrubs play Street Fighter for 20 minutes. All right. All right, I'm muting them. All right. There. But yeah, Hamaguchi is your next Rockstar director at Square Enix. I think they know it too. There's a couple of other guys there that are good. The guy that does Nier, that did Nier Automata, I guess I should be more specific about. And let Yoshi P produce, man. Put Yoshi P in the Kitase role and just roll the dice and see what happens. Let's go, man. I think Final Fantasy VI Remake's on the table, but man, it's gotta be turn-based. It's gotta be turn-based. You can't be... I don't see Final Fantasy VI with those massive parties as an action RPG. I don't see it. It worked with 7 because you don't have as... Like, the characters and the amount of characters for 7 works. Because they can just kind of be around the perimeter of the battle or whatever. We don't know how that's going to work in Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. That's one of the things people aren't talking about. You're going to have 8 full-on party members, like, at a moment's disposal, ready to go. Tag in and out of battle, whatever. But do we finally see 4 active party members? Could we see a 4th active party member in Remake Part 3? I think that'd be a welcome change. I'd like that. Yeah. I haven't turned my PS5 on this evening, but I think it is installed. If not, it will be tomorrow. I'll be making sure. All of the music for Final Fantasy Tactics is like... I've been going out of my way to not watch anything for it other than what we saw at the reveal stuff. Because I know they're going to go in on that opening screen, the opening sequence, credit sequence. Because on the PSP version, War of the Lions, they did. Had this whole kaleidoscope thing with the stained glass, the church stained glass, and the different shapes of the thing. Man, God. It's still to this day one of my favorite opening credit sequences ever in a video game. Is the War of the Lions opening credit sequence. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, something like just take Claire Obscure's battle system. And even do that from Final Fantasy 17. You just Googled Google. What'd it say? I gotta know, man. What'd it say? I gotta get around soon to doing a Grand Stream Saga stream. I've got to stream Grand Stream Saga start to finish. I gotta get that one in. Gotta get that one in with you all. We started to do it a couple of years ago, and other things were coming out that I wanted to get to. I think I dropped it to play Valkyrie Elysium, I think it was, and never got back to it. But I need to start a fresh game on there and get back to it because, man, every time I listen to the soundtrack, I'm like, God, I want to get back to that. Look at that belt. Jesus. Well, Switch 2 is... Nintendo's always playing catch up with hardware stuff with these other companies. But Nintendo Island does its own thing. You know, over there on Nintendo Island. They got their own set of rules they play by. They don't really worry about what the rest of the industry is doing. Because they know their diehards are going to follow them and do whatever they do anyway. But I don't think PS6 games will run on a Switch 2. Certainly be hard to run them on cloud. Or whatever their cartridge system thing is now. The non-proprietary stuff they do with their cartridges now. I don't even want to own a Switch 2. I'm going to get one for my son for Christmas. But I really don't want to because of what they're doing with their cartridges now. Everything's got to be hard drive space and storage. Of course, he plays Minecraft and Transformers games and stuff, so those aren't like heavy on the software usage, but or the storage usage. But guys, we are going in. We're approaching 3 hours of just chatting it up. Wait for this Resident Evil stream. This presentation. And oddly, I'm not that tired. I mean, I'm kind of tired. I'm getting propped up with caffeine and dreams here. Being held up on caffeine and dreams. So are they just promoting like a Street Fighter tournament thing? Is it? I thought they were gonna like run a match or something. Elite streaming. Yes. Your boy can go. Your boy can go. I can talk. I can hang. So yeah, I guess this is just them promoting these esports competitors. PS5 time exclusive. It'll be a PS5 timed exclusive. No way Sony's letting that one out of the bag. Yeah. It'll be a PS5 timed exclusive. I'm assuming probably 6 months. I say 6 months minimum. I don't think it'll be a year. I think it'll be about 6 months. Because I think that's what they were kind of waiting for, was Nintendo to be able to run the game. Switch 2. It's wild to think about how big the whole world is going to be in Final Fantasy VII 3. Like, it's hard to imagine. It's probably going to be the biggest built world ever in a video game. Like, what games am I forgetting? I know The Witcher was big. I know Skyrim is big. But as far as like a whole world, like a huge, massive world, like, and I'm sure there's something I'm not thinking of that's probably bigger. That's why I'm asking you all. Like, what else out there is there that's bigger? You know what I mean? Because I'm legit trying to think about what it could be. 720, no sir. What are we doing? There, the 720p business. What is up with that? What are we running at? 1080 60. Okay, all right. More like 1080 45, but but yeah, I can't think of a world, like, if they do it as big as it seems like they're going to do it, like with Wutai as big as it seems like it's going to be, then you're going to be adding Medeal, you're going to be adding the northern continent, you're going to be adding all that stuff. I mean, man, what's going to be bigger than that? Yeah, exactly. Like, level of detail, the different towns. Like, Rocket Town's going to be massive. It's going to be big. Wutai. Wutai could be a metropolis. It could be a big city. I think it probably should be. Like, I don't think Wutai, or maybe like a series of villages in Wutai. It's not going to be as big as Midgar, but I think Wutai is definitely going to be bigger than it was in the original game. If it's not one massive city or whatever, I think it'll be a grouping of villages around like a main shrine area. If I was going to venture a guess what Wutai might be. Yeah, they do, Chris, but that doesn't bother me with a series like that. It's more about getting the story and the character work in. It's not about, look at the grandeur and the scope of this thing that we've built. And plus, it's Sega. You know, they don't have the budget that the other companies do. Though, if they keep playing their cards right with these, like the resurrection of these old franchises is like 2D, high concept platform action games, they'll be making a lot of money very quickly. They could be putting more money into those assets. Wutai's got to be huge. Like, if they're going toe to toe with Shinra and fighting Shinra off, and they're on equal ground with Shinra, they got to look like it. They've got to look like it. It can't be Ewoks beating the Empire. It can't be that. I'm sorry, it can't. Eight minutes. 8 minutos. I understand that's not how you say that. Yes, sir. Check my messages. No new messages. That's good. That's good. It means people are watching or they're in bed. Either way, I hope you rest well, or I hope you're hype. One of the two. Both can be true. If you are checking us out and you are hanging with us after this 3+ hour stream, then don't forget to throw a like on the video and subscribe to the channel. Always looking to grow. Always looking to reach out. Bring you into the family. So if you're here, be part of it. Appreciate the hell out of all of you all hanging out with your boy tonight. Keeping me company while we hopefully get some warm and toasties on Resident Evil 9 tonight. Yeah, I'm still hoping that we get what is it? The villages that were added in Crisis Core, Modeoheim, and what was it? Benora. I think Benora is rebuilt, kind of like a Nibelheim situation, or I'm misremembering, or something. But you know, some new towns here and there throughout the world, I think will be wonderful. I think necessary too if you're going to flesh out that entire world. You know, that was always my thing with Final Fantasy VII, the OG game. Had enough towns for what it was, but I felt like there should have been more towns here and there, because people remember the world map of Final Fantasy VII a lot more fondly than maybe they should. A lot of areas you couldn't go to, a lot of areas that were just like, let me run through the grass area, let me run through the barren area, let me run through the forest area, let me run through the beach area. And there's nothing here. There's a few caves connecting some certain parts. Lots of places you can't land the high wind. Lots of coast you can't pull up to on the tiny Bronco. and like 7 or 8 towns. That was it. That was the whole world map. And then you take the submarine into the ocean, and there's like 2 places you can go. You know, it's like the ocean was always disappointing to me because I wanted to check out a lot of stuff. You could go to the underground reactor or the underwater reactor. You could go to the Crash Galinka, and then you could take the cave up to Lucrezia's cave. And, you know, you find the key to the ancients underwater too. That was it. That was it. More sub action. Because that's the thing. Like, as big as the overworld's going to be, you're going to get to explore that ocean floor. That could be creepy. That could be scary. That could be a very scary area under the water. If they do the underwater parts right and remake part 3 with the submarine, that could be a very creepy. Think about how creepy those videos of the deep dives to shipwrecks and stuff are. It could look like that. It could look like that. That gives me chills thinking about that. That makes me it's kind of eerie just seeing stuff just come out of the water at you, you know? I might be giving them too much. That might be too much to do. It could just be like blue with bubbles going by and you're floating through it. But if they do that part right, that could be very creepy. Think about those waves in the water when you're on the tiny Bronco and you're like trying to get to the last portion of the game in Rebirth. Some of those areas of water are very dark, very sinister. I think there'll be a lot of surprise, a lot of excitement. I don't know if you can melt brains and eyes when we're already expecting that. Like, the bar has been raised so high, I think we're all just kind of expecting it now. Like, I think anything under brain and eyeball melting is going to be like, huh, okay, it looks cool. I think it's got to be, I think that's the bar. As far as looks, I mean, Rebirth looks amazing. It plays great. The complaint that people have that I don't share. I don't mind doing the same things over and over again. I'm a classic JRPG fan. We were built on that shit. But a lot of people complain that you do kind of the same things over and over again in every area. I don't care. I just like gobbling up things to do. Clearing that area of things to do and moving on to the next area. I love that. Gold Saucer was never like one of my favorite areas. I think it's cool. But while I was playing Rebirth, everybody was like, Ray, go check this out in Gold Saucer. Ray, what about this in Gold Saucer? I'm like, man, you all love Gold Saucer way more than I do. I like Gold Saucer. But it's not a main focus for me. My thing was the Temple of the Ancients. I was like, I've got to get to the Temple of the Ancients. I've got to see this. Guys, we'll come back to Gold Saucer. I've got to progress. I got to go forward. We got to do more. I got to get to the Temple of the Ancients. Yeah, but I don't mind that aspect of the Ubisoft's formula. Like the scouting and the collecting and all that. That's part of Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed stuff that made me fall in love with Assassin's Creed back in the day. When they tailed off on that and didn't build upon it, that's when it kind of got stale. I don't think Rebirth will do that. I think they'll build upon it. Not give you more of it, but make variations of what they did in Rebirth and make it more substantial. For instance, like not just hitting the rim wave towers and setting it up, but having to do them in a certain way and having to do them in certain areas to achieve different things in certain areas. Maybe different rim wave towers to activate certain missions and stuff in an area, doing it a certain way, combinations of different ones. Because lots of areas have different towers. I think doing them in a certain combination to activate them might add a little challenge to the game. and make other things accessible and unlockable. All right. Here's the girl with the death note again. Can you wrap this thing up? We gotta get it. I hadn't really thought about it, but it's possible. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that, Hassan, but yeah, that's possible. Yeah, I thought the 7th Infantry guys might have a little bit more to do. They were cool, but they just seem more memorable in the OG remake because of the clunkiness and the goofiness of that part. They kept them. They kept the spirit of it, but it just wasn't the same, that part. Everything with the Rufus coronation ceremony celebration was amazing. That was amazing in Rebirth. Are you serious? We're not even in the right stream? Hang on. Hang on. Ugh. Ugh.
What's wrong? I'll explain later.
Okay. The Grand Stream Saga soundtrack over this gives it a really different feel, huh?
I've been watching you. You're not like other people, you know. You're quite...
Okay. So yeah, this is just the trailer for right now. They're just opening with it. Okay, cool. Great.
Tell me what's going on.
We're still at 1080, 60. Is that as high as it goes here? Yes, it is. Okay. Alright. Thought maybe there might be a 4K option here. Mom! And then it shows the monster's hand on the window.
Escaping your destiny.
Destiny. Yes, Dr. Venture. Alright, here we go. That's what we've been waiting for. She has a death note too. No idea what she's saying. That's okay. I don't think there's going to be subtitles closed captioning unavailable. I don't think there'd be any closed captioning for it. This is what we need AI for, right? Instantly translate subtitled Japanese stuff. I was gonna say, I know Choco Shinobi's in the chat somewhere. We're not gonna ask you to translate what she's saying. She's talking pretty fast. She's being really familiar with us right now.
2026年サバイバルホラーの新たな起源
I thought I caught that too. That's why I shut up, Zach.
それではバイオハザードレ
I thought I caught that too.
この方々です。どうぞ大きな拍手でお迎えください
Doki Doki Chan. A big chibi version of the mom monster comes dancing out with some pom poms.
バイオハザードレクイエムディレクターの中西さんよろしくお願いします
It's
お願
kawaii.
いしますそしてお隣プロデューサーの熊澤さんよろしくお願いします
Mommy Monster Chan.
お願いします何やら手に輝かしいものをお持ちですね
そうなんですよはいこういうのを
取りました
いただいてしまいまして
おめでとうございます
本当にファンの皆さんにもたくさん投票していただいて
We won this huge pog.
もうたくさんのユーザーたちの期待がこもっている、たくさん投票があったがゆえに受賞できる賞ですねはい日本ゲーム大賞のフィーチャー部門賞の受賞ですね本当におめでとうございますもうより一層ちょっと気合が入りますかね
そうですねもうこれ
Yeah, it's a cool shirt, man.
何にふさわしいゲームにしなきゃいけないんで、
はい、
フューチャーに目指していこうか、はい、
もう未来を担っているというところでございますのでね、はい、そして今回ですね、バイオハザードレクイエムは第9作目に相当する、シリーズの最新作となるんですけれども、本作のこだわりポイントですとか、あとはこういったところをコンセプトにしていますのよ、教えていただいてもいいですか。
そうですね、先ほどもご紹介いただいた通り、息詰まる緊張感、死を打ち倒す爽快感、そういった、プレイヤーの心を揺さぶるような、シリーズ最新作をお届けしたいなと思っております。今回主人公の方がですね
He just said, yes, the monster is Alyssa Ashcroft, her mother. We thought that would be supremely damaging to everybody playing the game. You're welcome for the spoilers. Please enjoy the game.
可能だったりとか、そういった新しい挑戦にもしてますので、シリーズ、まだ触れたことがないよっていう方でも、触りやすいタイトルになっているかなと思ってます。
はい。本当にね、いろんな方々がこのねレクイエム楽しみにしていたという方もいると思うんですけど、タイトルちょっと気になるんですけれども、なんかセブンの頃ぐらいからこうなんですタイトルの中に数字が隠れてみたいな、あれなんすかおしゃれすぎて先に数字がこうあるからそれに当てていってるんですか。
もう言えるんですけど、セブンってちょっとバイオハザードのそれまでのシリーズから少しこう違って見られたいなっていうイメチェンしたいのがあったんですよね。なんで開発の意図としてはもう数字を上げたくないなと。だからこうセブンとかまでなってくるとねずっと追いかけてくださってる方には
It's like the Japanese Dr. Dre. He like holds himself like Dr. Dre did, like in the late 90s, early 2000s. He's like got that like posture and holding himself the same way. kind of wears his hat the same way.
でも本当にすごい神バランスというか、新規にとってはねナンバリングじゃないのかもと思って入れますし、古参勢にとってはセブンで一応なんかつながりはあるのかもっていうね。
でそれやったおかげで、ビレッジもこれやらなあかんってことで
感動しました。
ビレッジは意外にスッといけたんで、
そうなんですね。
ちょうどいいやんっていう。こ
こにあるやんみたいな。
今回がキューってね。
Okay, that's the music on their stream. I thought there was background music playing on my stuff. That's on their end.
なんで専属チームがね。
Show me something. Show me something.
半分ネタって言ってたら最終的にこうなったと。
レキュイエム。
ちょうどね RE 日本だとバイオハザードって言うんですけど、ご存知だと思うんですけど海外ではねレジェンドイービルって言って、RE なんですよ。なんで RE9 ってちょうど入るんで、それで映像の最後はここちょっと強調させてもらってる感じです。
それでもっていう気持ちよさがねありましたけれども、
普通ではもう無理かもしれないですね。
どんどんね進んでくるとね難易度が上がってくるところもありますけれども、そしてですよ来年2月のリリースもう制作の方はフィーチャー賞もねいただいてますし、順調と言わざるを得ない状況ですけれども、制作の方はどうですか。
もう順調ですとちょうど、今日はもう土日なんで日曜日なんで開発チームは稼働してない。
What's the Samuel L. Jackson line? English motherfucker, do you speak it? I'm actually having fun kind of imagining what they're saying right now. That's adding to my experience.
とはいえね、この後
I'm like, they're into whatever they're saying. It must be pretty cool.
皆さんの手に届く頃には良いものにしたいと思ってますんで。
まあ本当に制作側
This is Resident Evil 9, but it's like the 14th game.
そうですね。もう最後の締めのとこなんでね。
そうですよねっていうのもありますよね。また今回ですね、プレイステーションブースではもちろんなんですけれども、カプコンブースでも私有があったりとかしたと思います。こちらのね、もう映っておりますけれども、ちょっとクローズドな環境下で行わせていただきましたけれども、プレイしたメディアの方ですとか、あとユーザーの方からどんな意見上がってますか？
いやもうこれ本当に皆さんもう口揃えて怖かったとか面白かったって言ってくれるんですよ。
Here we find Grace being attacked by her mother monster.
こっそり見させてもらったりするんですけど、なんすかね、ゲームで下がるんじゃなくて、本人が下がるんですよね。
いやでもめちゃくちゃわかります
Yeah,
よ。
yeah, that's right, Choco Shinobi.
ある時から怖さが結構本気になってきてモニターとの距離を空けないと、だから文字読む時だけこうちょっと近づいてはあはあはあ、あ、なるほど理解しましたっていうのをちょっと一回聞いて、ドア開ける時とか一回ちょっと飲み物飲んでから
結構前後運動するわけですね。私有ブースのコントローラー有線なんでね。
Well, that's kind of been.
逃げないんですよ物理的に。
Well, that's why I want to. So I've been told Raccoon City is explorable, and it's a big part of how you play through the game. Part of the terror of the game is getting from one building to another and surviving what's waiting for you outside, which is worse than what's waiting for you inside. Again, with a grain of salt, so I've heard. But I want to see a little bit of this. I want to see a little bit of that.
さあということで、まあほとんどの方がね、もしかしたらバイオハザードもう
Are they going to play it?
ずっと追いかけている方、
Please tell me they're going to play it. And please tell me we're not locked in a building. Please tell me we're playing on the street.
ストーリーについて教えていただきたいなと思いますけれども、じゃあ熊田さんから。
あ、そうですね。はい。バイオハザードレクイエムのストーリーはですね、まず先ほどご紹介しましたけれども、グレースが主人公となっておりまして、そのグレースが
Yes, this is what I want to see. That shot of the back alley is exact. The chain link fence, this is what I was talking about. This is purely speculation on my part, but this is what I want to see.
そのホテル自体がですね、彼女の母親を失った場所でもあるっていうのが非常に大事
They're gonna show it. They're gonna show it. I think a lot of this stuff, like alleys and being out in the open and stuff, I think that's going to play into how you navigate and how you put barriers between you and other things that are pursuing you.
過去作を全部遊んでなきゃいけないんじゃないかっていう風な思われ方っていうのもあるんですけれども、特に本作からでも始められるっていうところはまず強調した上で、時系列としてはバイオハザードビレッジから数年後の世界を描いております。
はい。でもちろんビレッジをプレイしていなくても楽しめますよということですよね。はい。そうですね。トレーラーの方でも以前出させていただいたトレーラーの方で
Holy shit. They're getting ready to drop a lot on us, I think.
過去作で言うと
Seen it.
RE2、バイオハザード RE2 だったりとか、RE3、このあたりを遊んでおくと、レクイエム、もちろん先ほど
The police station with the whole back end and the roof being ripped off is crazy. That's nuts.
っていうような作りになっております。
でもね、もしねこの配信とかこのライブショーを見ていただいて、やっぱプレイしてみたいなって入ってみたいなっていう方は2月まで時間ちょっとありますからね。
そうですね。
ちょっと予習していただいてもね、いいかもしれない
Let's
ですよね。
go.
やっていただいた方が絶対に
I'm ready. Let's get it.
させないというのがね、ありますからね。わかりました。
もちろん逆にね、レクイエムやって興味いただいてこの廃墟になってるここが昔こんなんだったみたいな、そういうプレーももちろん OK ですし、バイオハザード詳しい人結構いっぱいいるんで、あれって何やったって聞いたら多分ものすごいいっぱい喋ってくると思います。
Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's do it.
お話できることもあると思いますので、わかりました。ありがとうございます。じゃあゲームプレイに進んでいきますか。
そうですね。まずね、お
Okay, I was gonna say, what'd you just switch to? I still love that shot of her holding the lighter in third person. I still love that shot. It looks so good. But again, this is old shit. We've seen it.
割と多様化が進んでて、なんならちょっと分断が起こるぐらいの論争があるんです。
なんかバイオといえばね、こうまあちょっと引きのね、TPS 視点というか三人称視点のイメージがありますけど。で、今回新作9に当たるのを作るにあたって、じゃあどうしようかって時に、じゃあもう両方やればいいんじゃないっていう。やっちゃえばいいじゃん。はい。やればいいんじゃないってできるようなことじゃない可能性ありますよね。ちょっと違いますよね。だって。まあそうですね。でもやっぱりそこをやるべきってことで、これ本当に皆さんポジティブに受け取っていただいてるんで。
Did they just switch the screen again?
チームからね、これ最後までほんまにこの仕様残りますかって言われてましたよ。残してくださいねの意味も込めてね。
No, they didn't. Okay. I was like, get on that screen.
それがねすぐに切り替えられるっていうところもいいですよね。
そうですね。でまあ他にもですね、次グレースのあれ次のページ行ってもらってもいいですかね。グレースですね。はい、まあ紹介ありましたけども、この人
She's holding a gun.
とはいえ、めちゃめちゃビビリのキャラなんですよ。
Confirmed. She will fire a gun in this game. She won't just be running in terror the whole time. She will fire a gun.
この主人公がね、弱いというか心もとないっていうのがね、やっぱねこのプレイヤーにとっては一番のね精神的負担をね与えるんですよ。
申し訳ないけどそれを狙って。
She reminds me a little bit of Hunnigan. From, I think it might just be the glasses, but she reminds me a lot of Hunnigan from Resident Evil 4.
入り口としてはそういう風になってます。で、これもねバイオハザードの特徴ではあるんですけど、バイオハザードってそれこそ今出させてもらった私有大のデモでも、序盤の武器のない何にもない状況。ちょっともう逃げたり隠れたりしてなんとか生き残るっていう風になってるんですけども。
It'll be interesting when the translation comes out for this to see exactly what they're saying. Oddly, I'm enjoying it, even though I don't know what they're saying right now. I'm picking up a little bit of the things they're saying, but just not a whole lot. Raccoon City, 100% explorable, man. That is blowing my mind right now. That is blowing my mind. Like the semi-wreck should still be there, right? Like where the semi-wrecked and split up Claire and Leon. Like you should be able to go there and still see that truck. Like if it's not there, I'm not mad. But I'm like, if they put that there, that attention to detail, that will be crazy. Alyssa Ashcroft is also, you know, you've seen her already in the trailers. She's the big monster chasing her daughter around. About how long is this presentation? Have they said?
でそれが何らかの理由で殺されてしまうんですけども、まあそういう人って大体見てはいけないものを見てしまったか
もうね知的探求心がね
そうなんですよ。で今回グレースがレクイエムのストーリーの中でそれを知っていくっていうのも一個ストーリーの一個の要素になってます。はい。もちろんね
He's talking about kind of like Grace's character arc. Or kind of what to expect. I think if I put that together right, what he's saying.
これもトレーラーで出てたんですけどね。今回の敵は感染系のクリーチャーになってます。ウイルス感染ですね。はい。で、まあわかりやすく言うとゾンビですよ要は。はい。なんですけど。
Right, Brame. There's some people in the chat here that speak a little Japanese. They're picking some things up. I'm picking a few things up here and there. Yeah, but yeah, they're talking way too fast, which is fine. You know, it's a Japanese presentation. I'm not expecting them to cater to me. I'm just here for the ride.
がまた驚いたり怖がらせると。
もう本当にまさに新たな脅威ということですよね。
はい。でゲームの攻略としてもそういうところをまあ利用して、こう乗り倒したり乗り越えたり逃げたり、そこを考えていくところが一つゲーム。
How old is Grace in this game?
こういうところはねまた発売に向けて、説明していけるかと思いますんで。
Because this game takes place in 2028, right? 2028. So Grace would have been born after Raccoon City, right?
非常に皆様楽しみにしていただければと思います。バイオハザードレクイエムのご紹介いただきました。なんかお話を伺っただけでもね、もちろんたまらない、早くやりたい、2月が待ち遠しいという方もねいらっしゃるんじゃないかなと思います。
Well, there you go.
ということで、早速ちょっと実機プレイを見ていきたい。
So if Alyssa, she had the vaccine, Grace would have been born with it in her system already. All right, we're getting some shit. Newcomb.
この日この時この場所で究極のゲームプレイを披露するワンプレイニュー
I don't know what just happened.
バイオハザードレクイエムをステージでプレイします。
I think she's in her 20s.
ゲームプレイが流れますということ
Like
ですね。
late 20s.
はい、注目してください。さあ、今回のワンプレイ入魂、今回のチャレンジはこちら。制限時間内に脱出せよということですけれども、
what are we?
脱出せよ。
What's going on? I don't know. I keep waiting like, okay, now are we playing it? Okay, now are we playing it? Okay, what is one play Newcomb whatever? She's getting more assertive. Maybe we're getting to something. I think he's back talking. I think he's giving her lip. He's like, hey, don't you ever talk to me like that again? I'm a game developer. Don't you get that tone with me? And she says, I don't walk behind anybody. And he's like, I know that. You have such a cute smile. So, oh, now you're trying to flatter me. He said, no, I would never do that. And she goes, I thought we were going to play the game. She goes, I have a death note right here. Don't make me put your name in it. That's a good point. That's a very good point.
皆さん細かく注意でお願いしたいと思いますね。結構そうですよね。そういう要素ありますよね、きっとね。さあちょっとやってみて何も教えてくれないんですよね。
Exactly. Yeah. My Japanese is flawless, undefeated in the translation realm here.
そうですよ。なんかかっこ悪いところ見せたくないなっていうのはありますから。皆さんが楽しんで帰れるっていうのが一番ですから、ちょっとお願いします。なんかアドバイスとかありますか？
そうですね。まあいろんなところをこうくまなく探索するっていうのは大事ですし。
Nakanishi's like, are we going to get to the point or what's going on here, guys?
すごい。なんだろう。すごい肩をトンってやられながら押された感じがしましたね、今ね。
Just push me out the bus already, why don't you? Oh my god. All right, let's get to it. Okay, are we getting something? We're playing it. Okay, we're playing it. This better not be the same demo they've been fucking running.
そうです。で、主観視点でいきましょう。
はい、じゃあ変更しないで。なるほど。まあ今までのね操作法とあんまり変わらない感じですね。
Okay, what we got?
はいはいなるほどおおなるほど
God damn it. It's the same demo.
してたんで
It's the same demo. Oh my god.
あらなんか重力が
She's sweatier. They've added more sweat.
どういう状態
Looks like one of those raunchy, like early 2000s Christina Aguilera videos. Like super raunchy, you know? My god, I can't believe they're playing the same fucking demo, man.
すごいですね
Well, I'm holding out hoping they're going to show something else.
グレースがビビってる様子でその感情まで伝わってくるように。
はいいや目のこの黒目の動きとか
Yeah, I figured this had something to do with her blood because they've shown from the very start that her blood's getting drained. Like they've been key on that.
本当にリアルですね逆さ釣りの状態みたいな
All right, later, Shinobi.
実際役者さんに逆さまになってもらって。
They've been key on that.
髪の毛もね、やっぱり逆さになるとどうなるのかなみたいなのをちゃんとリファレンスとして取って作ってます。
しかもこのなんか顔がちょっとうっ血してね
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna wait. They might drop us something new at the end.
だからこそのこのリアルさ
I mean, we got 2 new screenshots. That was like it so far.
やっぱりこのゲームのちょっと始めというよりか少し進んだところで、まさにもうどういう状況っていうグレースが陥っているシーンから始まります。
これ本当に実際のゲーム
I think we're getting a new. I think we're probably getting a new trailer
もちろんデモ用に多少変更はしてますけど、シチュエーションは同じです。
and pre-order release window. Maybe pre-orders are going live this week. I would have to say it's coming soon
なので本当にここどこ
because they're gonna have to get that stuff in order and get it shipped.
そうですねしかも包帯も巻いててちょっと
何されたかもわからんと気持ち悪いですよね。なんで巻いてんのっていう。
あら
はい、ここからも操作できますんで。
Oh man, are we playing this shit in first person? Oh no, I'm gonna get motion sick.
あ FPS で
Ugh.
そうですね
Oh no.
今ここに
I'm gonna get motion sick. Oh my god.
あ血がこうなってますねあかなりの血を抜かれている
Well, Zach, this was my point when I was saying on Discord and on a couple of streams that I had kind of lost my hype for this game because just slowly putting out the same thing over and over again from a multi-billion-dollar company. I don't know, man.
なんでしょうねなんかすごいそう
I mean, I'm not complaining about this because we have yet to see what all they're going to show us, but
分かってない感じ
I'm not interested in seeing this again. I'm just not.
まあ一応探索をね熊澤さん曰くいっぱいしてくれって言ってたからちょっとしつつ
I mean, they've shown this so much that the stuff with the creature isn't even scary to me anymore. Like, it stopped being scary after the first time I saw it.
まあここはね
素直に開くんですよ。
暗いな暗いな
And like, we know there's absolutely nothing here, so this isn't scary. Like, it's like in my head, I'm like, just go. Just go. Just get to it. Get to the end of the demo.
赤いうわちょっとハンドアのところは行きたくないんで
I wish they would show switching to third person on the fly. I wish they would show that. To see if it's truly seamless or whatever.
開かない電気電気電気電気電気電気電気おーびっくりした馬か昨日もなんですけど忘れちゃってこのあの馬良くないですよねなんかその
And what utility company is still servicing Raccoon City 30 years after the bomb went off? Guys, I'm really disappointed we're not seeing anything for Raccoon City. It's locked. It's locked.
鍵がないんですね。うまー、びっくりするな。暗いのー。暗いのー。お、はいはい。
There's no fuse in there.
おー、ヒューズ。ってことは、
It's locked. It won't open.
ここ開けてあっちの先に来て。
You gotta go get the screwdriver.
まあそうですね。
You gotta go hide from the monster. You gotta use a screwdriver to open the fuse box. To bring the backup fuse from the other side of the hallway back to here. You gotta go find the dead body. Let the monster eat it.
見た目より重く冷たい鍵。刻まれた手にこっちを見ていない。嫌なとこに気づくな。このにょっきりとした馬も。これ、あ、一応走れるんですね。
あ、そうですそうです。押し込んで走れます。
ここですよね、多分ね。あ、見てない。あ、
The second time watching this demo, I did find that it was a creepy touch that the ceiling lights are shaking because the creature's moving around in the ceiling. I always thought that was a bit of a creepy touch. Like when the demo for this game drops, I don't even want to play it because I'm like, I've seen it so much.
あら、いいですよ。かっこいい、おしゃれ。ライターをつける。ありがたい。明かりが、明かり大事。
Her reaction. I've got a lighter.
なるほど。ドライバーがないからか。そういうことですね。あ、うない。なんですか。
This chick's not played the demo.
めっちゃ聞いてるんですよね。え？え？大丈夫？お！あれ？カラマインクリボンだ。これまた。
ね、これだけじゃセーブできなさそうですね。
そうですね。もうなんか状況が変わってそうなんですけど。
Girl, I need you to go. Okay? I need you to go get this damn screwdriver. Come back and get that damn fuse. And get to the damn fuse box. Need you to pep it up. Oh, they're gonna switch to third person? I think that's what they're doing. Okay. Okay. Would have been cool if it was like an R3 L3 combination to switch, but I get it, the game's got to load in. It's got to load in a different set of assets, so I get why it's got to be a pause menu kind of thing. But see, this is why I prefer third person more, because I feel like I can see the character, I'm connected to the character's plight, rather than just being like just a camera moving around. And you get to see the animation work. You get to see the work of the rendering artists. Glad the door is still open two ways. That's a little nitpick I was hoping they were going to fix. Is doors don't open both ways unless you're going to like a kitchen at a restaurant. Alright, here we go. Now let's get this thing on the road. Oh yeah. That's the writer in me. Always gotta think about the character plight. Oh yeah, man. You gotta get that connection by seeing that character on the screen. Grab it. It's lunchtime, baby. Mommy's hungry. Mommy's hungry. I told you to tell me who's on the phone. We could have skipped all this mess. This chick's getting eaten. Whatever noise she just made was hilarious. She got the hell out of there. She was not playing around. She was not, let me see what it looks like. Yeah, you all are right, chat. I think this directly ties to Revelations 2 with the virus and that. Yeah, first person completely takes me out of it. Third person, I feel the terror more with the character when she's running away there. You just feel, it's more palpable. You feel the terror from the character a lot more there. Third person's the way to go, man.
違うテンションな慣れた感じやめてもらっていいですか。相変わらずつかない。カメラ一人称します？しません。してなくて本当に良かった。でも三人称だとさっきの転ぶ。
They're going in. They're going crazy.
そうなんですね。そうですね。違うんだやっぱり。あ、なるほど。わーお。
Wow.
お、ありがたい。
Health injection.
ありがたいっていうのと、あとなんかこの後あるんだみたいな感じのね。二つがありますよね。
そうですよね。なんか敵ので来る合図ですよね。
そうですね。いやー。
この辺からほんまに全く見てないところですもんね。
全くもう本当にわかんないです。この。
Yeah, exactly. I want to play the story. I want to play as the characters when I'm playing through these games. It's escapism. I don't want scary Call of Duty.
来るの
This chick is scared to death. So it's interesting. The game tells you what to do there pretty much. Oh, she's got to wait for it to leave. Has anybody gotten the screwdriver in that demo before she comes in the room? I think I've seen someone run this demo where they were able to move it and not make much noise, and were able to get the screwdriver before she came in the room, and then were able to just run and leave. I think. Yes, Tangible Mammal. I will be getting Silent Hill F, but I don't know when I'll get to play it. I've got Tactics this week. I'll probably be in Tactics for at least a week or two. The Tales of Xillia Remaster is on my list, and then there's a bunch of other stuff I want to play. Did she say bonjour? That monster is stupid. It's like, it must be blind. I wonder if the monster is blind. I can definitely see a situation where its eyes don't work anymore. I don't think I've seen anybody get that herb. I don't think I've seen anyone get that herb. I don't think there's anything in there. Yeah, I think there's nothing in there. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it.
そっと押すのがなんかあれもうちょっと激しく急げばまた落ちるんですよ。
Do we get to see the end of the demo this time?
いやいやいや持って生まれた子。
I've seen a lot of people get to the door and put the fuse in, and then it just ends. Maybe that's just where the demo ends for everybody.
あなたたちにそうやって育てられたんです。オッケーオッケー。じゃあこれでさっきのヒュージュが取れるから。
そうですね。もう戻るだけですね。
オッケーオッケー。じゃあ戻る。もうだ一回歩いた道って。
All right, what's up? Here it comes. It's coming back out again, right?
でもそっちじゃないんですよね。あでもなんかありましたよ。
Oh, there's something back there. Oh, okay. I think I've seen someone get that.
からのインクリボンとか基本なんかね、そうばっかりそうだね。
使えない。あれこっち、あこっちだよ。もう一個奥だ。もう一個奥の右ですね。こっちだ。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Okay. This chick's screams are cracking me up. What?
何ですか
Oh, the light went out, yeah.
逃げていいですか
It's hilarious.
心臓が痛い。
Error.
わかんない。ぐるぐる回ってる。いるおない。
ライター消しといた方がいいかも。一回消して来てるかどうか。あ、後ろ。どっちから来てるか。
いやもう見えんて。
音します？
します。
つけてみましょうか。あ、いけんちゃいます？
大丈夫？なんかしてます？してる。ちょっと中西さん。ミスリード。
逆にあ、そう。あ、でも逆にこっち来たから今。
いけます。巻いてる。走ってもっと走れるはず。もうちょっと走って。もう遅ないっすか。
確かに。
もっと危機を感じて。右。
Yeah, like, to be honest, to be honest, like, this demo is just, I don't know, it's just kind of boring. Like, there's a couple of jump scares, but I guess as demos go, it's whatever. It's pretty pedestrian, but the more I see it, the more I'm just kind of like, it's just kind of pedestrian, you know? Now you race to the fuse box. You run from your mom. She's just trying to protect you. Take a little bite out of you. Yeah, this is where I've seen the demo end. Oh, they cut away from them. It went into full screen for the game. Yep, that's her mom. Yep, that's Alyssa. I've been calling it from day one. If I'm wrong, that's cool. But if I'm right, your boy called it first.
いや、本当騒がせちゃって本当にうるさくて本当ごめんなさいね。
い いえいえ、すごくいいリアクションで僕たちも楽しめました。
なんか汗かき
What else you got?
汗かきましたよね。
はい。いろんなところに。
いやだってなんかもう来てませんか大丈夫ですか見に行きましょうとかミスリードしかなかったですよなんか。
今回、
はい。
敵がそんなに決まったことしないんですよ。プレイヤーがどう動くによって違ったりするので、僕もリアルにたまに驚かされます。こっち来んのみたいな。
中西さん自身も本当に今どうしてるかが分かんなかったですね。
だし言ってましたけど、ここね、本当このここも音結構いいんですけど。
They have to do like a trailer or something, man. This is the end of TGS.
そうなんですよ。
Like this is Sunday afternoon there, or whatever time it is right now.
本当後ろで感じますよね。
そうですよね。だからドーン。
これすごい。だからバイオハザードレクイエム買うときご一緒にお求めいただければと。
こんなでっかいやつ。総重量相当ありますんでね。ちょっと耐荷重とか調べていただかないといけないんですけども。
いい汗かいた感ありません
Come on, man.
人を仕事したというか。
知ってますけどね、今。
Oh, she's on the last page.
いやでもすごかったですね。いやちょっとこれから本当に今最弱の状態で丸腰丸腰。
もう空の瓶とか空のなんかケースとかね。
そうですね。
ゴミしか持ってないんですけど、もちろんいいものも。
Come on, don't let that be it.
瓶単体だと投げて音が鳴るっていう効果があります。
でそっちに向かせてとかね。
でいう時もありますけど、やっぱこっちを追っかけてくるやつはね、
もう見つけちゃってるから。
I'm preparing a text message
で状況って使えますけど、実は
to one video game company employee right now.
プラグトン要素っていうのも今回あって、
I'm about to say you fucking liar.
そうですよね。中に入れたりとかね、なんか何やらあるのかもしれませんけれども、いや本当に楽しめましてありがとうございました。
Preparing to send.
より高まったそんな
Preparing to send this message.
本当にありがとうございました。はい、ということでプレイバイオハザードレクイエム TGS2025 スペシャルステージここでお時間となりました。それでは最後にですね、熊沢さんからタイトル情報をお願いします。
Oh my God, that's it.
バイオハザードレクイエムはですね、2026年2月27日に
Oh my God, that's it.
PlayStation 5での発売です。はい、PlayStation 5でやるとデュアルセンスコントローラーですごいフィードバック、ハプティックフィードバック。
About to hit send on this text.
振動するとか、はい、あとちょっと今回のデモだと銃を撃つシーンはないんですけれども、なんですか、銃を押すときにこう
元によってね、
Oh my God.
変わるっていうのも、はい、体感いただけると思いますので、はい、そういったところもすごくプレイのなんていうんですかね、食感というか、はい、すごくいいものになってくるかなと思います。
本当にプレイステーション5ならではのその振動だったりとか、触り心地もあると思いますのでね、ぜひぜひ皆さんウィッシュリストの登録とかね。
Thank you for staying up to watch us play this fucking boring demo again.
今のうちにウィッシュリストを登録しておけば、もしかしたらようやくパッとでなんで気づかぬうちに出てくることもあると思いますので。
Shut up, dude.
すぐ届くと思います。はい。
本当に詳しい情報とかですね、各種 SNS フォローしていただければなと思います。いいですね。あんなにちょっと重苦しかった時からホタルの光がね流れ始めてね、なんか和やかなムードになってきたなという感じがして。ありがたいな。
Look, the other character's got to be Leon. That's why they're not showing anything.
情報に期待しております。それでは最後に
Until December.
皆様に向けて一言ずつメッセージいただければと思いますので、まずは中西さんからお願いします。
Oh no, that's it.
なんですけども、本当に皆さんの期待をいただいてて、やっぱ開発チームとしてはね、そういう期待が一番のモチベーションになりますんで、発売までできるだけいいものにしたいと思いますんで。
Holy shit, are you serious?
はい、ありがとうございます。
Oh my God, that's it.
はい、本日はご視聴いただきありがとうございます。先ほどありました通り、フューチャー部門いただいて投票してくださった皆様も本当にありがとうございます。シリーズも30年近く続いて、
Wow.
ここまで皆さんに支えていただいて、本当になんですかね、開発チーム一同頑張って開発しなきゃなというところで、はい、すごく責任重大な気持ちでいっぱいですけども、はい、引き続き皆さんの応援のほどよろしくお願いいたします。本日はありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
Wouldn't that be something tangible, Mammal? Wouldn't that be something?
それでは最後にプレイステーションからのお知らせです。ただいま全国のプレイステーション取扱店や EC
Yo, that is nuts. That's actually kind of wild that they just did the same thing again. What? What?
引き続き何度もこのシーン繰り返し見ていただけたらなというふうに思います。またレギュラー番組のねプレペもございますので、そちらもぜひホームページですとか SNS チェックしていただければと思います。ということで今
I
回の
just can't stop laughing. I'm like,
中西さん、そしてプロデューサーの熊澤さんにお越しいただきました。お二人ともありがとうございました。
word.
じゃあ中央のカメラに向かって
What?
そして会場にいる皆さんにも向かってバイバイをありがとうございました。
Oh my god. Beat it. Beat it. Get off the stage. Get off my stage. Beat it. What'd y'all come out here for? Oh my god. Are you serious? And send. And send. I just sent. They're probably asleep. I'm probably gonna get some laughing emoji tomorrow. It's just this trailer again. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait. But I know it's not going to be anything different.
Now that you're the one that I've been searching for. Special one.
Yeah, hanging out with y'all is never a bad time.
Miss Ashcroft.
Hanging out with y'all is never a bad time.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
However,
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
I kind of am sorry it took 4 hours to get to nothing.
Everyone's gone.
I felt like there was different dialogue in there. I don't think it was though. I think I'm just imagining that. Yeah, we get it. Her mom's a scary mutated monster now. That thing's not even scary. I've seen that demo so many times. That thing's not even scary anymore. That's insane. That's insane. Are you serious? Wow. Wow. Capcom out here trolling everybody, man. Special presentation. There was nothing special about that stage presentation. Nothing. Spoiler alert. There was nothing special about that stage presentation. They got us again, chat. They got us again. Can you believe that? They got me again. Wow. What game was it they showed off? Tangible Mammal. Look. For me, Tokyo Game Show, they showed some cool stuff, but the quality of the event as a whole was kind of riding on this. And that was a whiff. That was a whiff. Man, they whiffed hard on that one. That's crazy. They just showed that one fucking demo again. God, that's got to be the most shown demo in the history of video games. And it's not even a good demo. It's not even a good demo. It's like, it shows off using light switches to get through the game. Okay. And some basic stealth hiding stuff. No, that's on the same level as Gamescom. I am out on anything Requiem until I know that something is there. Like, after it's been online and you all are messaging me, you gotta check out that new trailer, I'll go check it out. I'm not making any special plans to watch anything. Period. Like, they're hype merchants at this point. Oh, that Killer End game? Yeah. Nah, I knew about that. I didn't know if they announced something else. Nah, I'm out on that. Square needs to stick to really working on getting those good JRPGs out. I think that's going to be their focus moving forward. But look, the marketing strategy for Resident Evil Requiem, if the game's going to sell, I'm sure it's going to be a great game. But the marketing strategy for it right now, they need to fire that marketing team. Today. Because there is no marketing for this game. They have shown the same trailer for months. They've shown the same demo for months. That sequence with Grace and her mom running through the hotel, I consider that a part of the trailer. I consider that a part of the opening kind of trailer, because that's basically your prologue. You keep showing that. It's like, what are you doing? Like, you know, we've all seen this multiple times now. I can't wait to read the shit online about this tomorrow. Yeah, no, I'm sure the game's going to be great. But man, the marketing has been awful for this game. Terrible. Is that still live and running? Oh, it's still just the same thing. Hang on a second. Well, I'll just leave it there. It's fine. But yeah, man, how wild is it that this is where we're at with this game right now? That they just keep showing the same shit. The same shit. I'm bored of Grace. This is like, she's starting to get go away heat with me. Just because all we've seen her is sweaty and scared. That's it. I'm kind of getting bored of seeing her now. And it's kind of having a reverse effect on me. It's got me not interested in the character. It's got me begging to see a different character now. That's not good. Like, that's not good. Like, my brain, whenever I see her now in a piece of art or anything, my brain's going, can I please see a different character? Can I please see someone else at this point? Because we've seen her sweaty and scared and confused. We haven't really seen... Hang on a second. What is... There we go. There. Okay. Oh, crap. Sorry. I didn't realize I had done that. So, alright. So I was just putting it on a good screen to hold because the stream ended. But no, yeah, it's got me thinking, like, it's got me kind of not liking, not that I don't like the character. I'm sure she's fine. They're not giving me anything to invest in. Like, just her acting dumb and getting her mom killed. That's not enough to get me to care about the character. I hate to be mean about it like that, but that's kind of what that opening sequence is. When you show someone a moment like that repeatedly and you give them more angles to think about it on, like, at first I was like, oh, that's so tragic, what a tense situation. But the more my storyteller brain gets to think about it, I'm like, you're kind of stupid and you got your mom killed. Why am I invested in this character? She's an FBI agent. Okay, you know, how'd she get in this situation? Do FBI field agents usually go investigate a hostile situation all by themselves? Usually have a partner. Where was her partner? How did she get captured? What happened here? Like, I've got questions, but they're not good questions. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I just want to see some. I wanted to see Raccoon City. I want to see her just in the street for a few minutes, give me a different section of the game, a little combat, a little item management, something. And not just like finding the lighter in an empty bottle and an herb and putting it. I want to see like some real. I want to see how ammunition acquisition works. I want to see a lot of that stuff. Guess they're gonna wait till January to show us. We'll see something at Summer Games Fest. We'll see something at the Game Awards for sure, absolutely. And then they'll start showing us some stuff on the ramp up to January and early February. But yeah, a bust. Does the sun even exist? Yeah, it's a great question. Maybe it's just a gloomy day when she's there. It does look like it's kind of gloomy. She's got kind of some rain on her jacket, you know. So maybe it's just meant to be gloomy, like storms rolling through Raccoon City for a couple of days, you know. I could see that being the case. But anyway, it was fun hanging out with you all, for sure. Absolutely, for sure, fun hanging out with you all. Thanks for coming by the stream. We had almost 300 people view the stream tonight, so that was pretty cool. One time we had like 20-something people watching. And for a super late night stream starting around midnight, that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. We ran for like, Jesus, man, 4 hours. Over 4 hours we ran this stream tonight. Just talking and hanging out and bullshitting and waiting for this turd of a Biohazard special stage presentation to drop. So anyway, classic horror vibes. Well, yes and no. I mean, I don't want to make excuses for it. I don't want to give it an out. I think it's bad marketing. It's still a video game. That's the part lost in all of this. Like, it's still a video game. Like, I get making it really feeling the horror, feeling the tension, but it's still a video game. Like, we want to see aspects of that video game. And I hope they're not getting too lost in the minutia of all of that. Like, I really want to immerse yourself in the horror and Grace's story. I really want you to invest in this character. You know how we got invested in your characters in the past? By just playing Resident Evil, because they were good characters. You don't have to beat me over the head with somebody. That's not Resident Evil. You know what I mean? We'll like the character when we start playing the game. You don't have to oversell me the character. Just show me the game. And that's okay. That's fine. It's going to be a good game. I'm sure it's going to be a great game. But so far, man, the marketing has been bad. Bad. Trolling people. Like, they knew people would tune in for this. They absolutely knew people would tune in for this because they were advertising it. Just like the Gamescom, like, fart in church that they dropped. Stringing people along to watch through Gamescom for Resident Evil Requiem at the end of it. To just show that sequence with her and her mom and nothing else. And then to keep showing that and keep showing the same demo, keep showing the same trailer. It's like crazy, odd, no finger on the pulse of what people want. It reminds me of Square Enix tactics from about 10 years ago. Just not knowing, and current to some extent, just not knowing what the fans want to see. There's a slight miss because Capcom is Cap God. They're nailing it everywhere else. They know what's up. I don't know. The director, maybe it's a director move. I'm not his biggest fan anyway, because I did not like Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 8 was great. Village was good. Because it wasn't 7. It felt like Resident Evil. 7 didn't feel like Resident Evil. It felt like Call of Duty meets The Hills Have Eyes. That's what Resident Evil 7 felt like. Resident Evil 8 felt like Resident Evil again. That's why it was good. And then, of course, now we got this. So we'll see. The remakes have been amazing. 2, 4, 3 wasn't good. 3 was awful. They should just wipe 3 and do that one again. This, we'll see. Jury's out. So we haven't seen anything to make us think it's going to be great. We haven't. We've heard a lot of hype. We've heard a lot of influencers pushing the hype. They've gotten to play the game. That demo that we've seen everywhere, they've gotten to play that demo. Oh man, you just can't believe it. It's so good when you're in there playing. It feels good. Like, I've seen it like 1,000 times, the same demo now from different people. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I know what that is. So yeah, outside of influencer hype and them showing us the same thing over and over again, we don't have anything else to base an opinion on. But I'm sure it's gonna be great. We'll see. We'll see. Anywho, it's almost 4 in the morning. I'm gonna call it a night after this 4-hour and 5-minute stream. Thank you all for being here the whole time. Appreciate you all. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. We got stuff we're gonna be live streaming every night next week. We got new content rolling out on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Keep it locked in here for JRPG stuff, Resident Evil. If Konami ever makes Castlevania again, I'll cover that too. Whatever comes across the pipeline that looks good, I'll be all over it. Uncle Ray's got you covered. So until next time, y'all have a great night. Be safe, be good to each other, keep rocking. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight while we waited for this thing to happen and not happen. And I will catch you all later. Night night. Oh, don't forget, link to the Discord's in the chat. Come hang out on Discord, chat it up, hang out with us. It's gonna be a good time. So we'll see y'all then.